Pithecia, also known as the white-faced saki.
It is, in fact, a big day. It is the end of the week. It is the best day of streams. My friends, today. Oh boy. Oh boy. What a day. And as the sun rises upon a new epoch, an era of glory and success, Dragon's Claim will once more enter the armory and probably just end up trolling me with fucking meme ideas instead of actual serious magic items for like, I don't know, like at least 6 hours. Like it's just gonna be degenerate, man. All right, it's gonna be a degenerate day. So what's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD for a fantastic day. Indeed, it is a brand new day, and I have news. Important news. And that is, you might have noticed, the discerning eyes of the Dragon's Claim may have noticed that indeed,
we've literally never trolled you, not one day you've streamed.
Indeed. What do you mean, dude?
What? Show us.
All right.
Show us where we've trolled.
Okay. All right. Do I need to get the doll to point to the court where I've been trolled? Indeed, I now have a home in Final Fantasy. I won the lottery. I won the plot lottery for the medium plot here. I did it. We did it. We got ourselves our own very own house in Final Fantasy 14. Look at it, man. It's beautiful. 17 million gil.
Never trolled you, not one day you've streamed.
Okay, dude. All right.
Show us where we've trolled. Kappa.
Okay. All right, man. All right. Listen, this is important, okay? This is important. You must understand why this is important. The most important detail here is not that I have a medium plot. It's that Ella and I are neighbors. Look at it. Look at it. That's my house, and that's her house. Look, it's mine, and right across the front yard. Look at it. You can go see Ella. You can travel to both of our homes, and we're in the mist together. We did it. We got it, man. We won the actual lottery, and we have neighbors, and they're so nice. I talked to them already. Holy shit. Man, it's gonna be...
Not one day you've streamed. Not one. Show us. Show us where we've trolled.
I don't think I've ever had a hype train form from 3 fucking degenerate trolling messages like that. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed, but also impressed. All right. Thank you, Drat. Thank you, Bylong. Thank you, Steph, for the 100 bits. I think, like, I kind of want to say I think, but I want to say I'm torn. It's like, do I say thank you for the bits and then encourage this degeneracy? Or do I not thank you for the bits? And someone brand new who might not, know exactly how degenerate TDC is, doesn't think that I'm, like, ever grateful for bits. You put me in a spot. So, I'll play it safe. Thank you for the bits, I think. What's going on, guys? I don't think I said hi to everybody. What's up, Steph? Good to see you. Bylung, Mitiko, Bizzo, Vidi. What's up, Matadai? Good to see you. Dret. How you doing, Rock? Who did I say hi to? Who did I miss? Who did I miss? Did I say hi to Bizzo? What's up, Bizzo? Good to see you, Bizzo. What's going on? What's going on, Steel? Thorkin, I can enter for you 100%. What's up, Wisebot? Who's currently a sub for some reason. Did I miss anyone? Did I say hi to you, Aduria? I think I did. What's up, Aduria? What's going on, buddy? How's it going, guys? Why 2 gloves, Steph? Why do you think I need 2 gloves when I'm drawing? Why do you think I need 2 gloves to draw? I miss you, Diev. All right, what's going on, Diev? Good to see y'all. Good to see you, Sienna. Good to see you. Half working too as I work with bad migraine. That is rough. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, migraines are no joke, dude. I think I I have no idea why you have 2 gloves. I only have 1. Why wouldn't I need 2 gloves to draw? What do you think? Damn it, Viddy. Damn it, Viddy. Thank you for the gifted sub to Lady Matsudai. I appreciate that. Saving our dear friend Lady Matsudai from the fucking ad hell that is the Twitch subless experience. Because, boy, if you're not subbed to a channel on Twitch and you're trying to watch Twitch, how many minutes of ads do you have to watch an hour? Because it is reprehensible how many ads Twitch makes me run. All right, I have the shortest amount of ads one can run. I have the shortest amount of ads, and it says 3 minutes an hour. So that's like 1.5 minutes of ads every 30 minutes, I think. You have 4 ads when you open? I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Viddy, thank you for saving Lady Matsudai from ad hell. I'm sorry. Anyone who doesn't have a sub badge right now, I am so sorry for the Twitch ad experience. It is awful. It's awful. Do I use both hands? No. The reason I wear gloves when I'm drawing is whenever I'm on my computer, I wear gloves. You see, I have a strange and unfortunate medical condition where I sweat profusely from the palms of my hands and the palms of my feet. All right? It's awful. It's called hyperhidrosis, which is a hilarious name, but it is not a hilarious condition because imagine having constantly sweaty palms and doing the social dance unit in grade 10. Imagine, just place yourself in my shoes, just for my sweaty shoes, for just you know, awkward fat young Evan, you know, just haired up, you know. I got my Yu-Gi-Oh deck in my pocket. All right, I got my Billabong shirt on because I think I'm cool. I got my puka shell necklace that Ella got me, and I get paired up with a girl by the name of Jane. If there was a social food chain in our school, Jane was at the top for the girls. Okay? She was literally, and I shit you not, literally dating the quarterback. Now, I did not interact with Jane or any of the other normal program kids because I was in the gifted program, all right? So I only interacted on a STEM level, on a core subject level, with the other idiots, I mean gifted kids, all right? But we had options and phys ed with the general program kids. Okay? It's the only time I'd ever interact with them is in like art class or, you know, gym or whatever. And oh boy, grade 10, the day came, social dance unit. And we all draw names.
Arms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Jane is on the group project and ready.
Yeah, all right. Okay, all right. Make fun of me if you will. It's fine. I've been made fun of for having sweaty hands my entire life. I can take it. And I talked to her and I was just like, "Hey. Hi." And she was just like, "Hi." Like she was really nice. And she was like, "Hey, so you know, I guess we're partners for the dance unit." And I was like, yeah. You know, I'm Evan. She's like, "I know who you are. We're in art class together." I was like, "Oh, I didn't know you know who I was." And she was like, "Yeah, you know, your art's really great." I was like, "Ah, thanks, Jane. That means a lot." And she was like, "Yeah, so I guess let's do this dance thing." And she's like, "Do you know how to dance?" I'm like, "No, but here's what I'm going to do for you." And she was like, "What?" I'm like, "I'm just going to be upfront and honest. And don't worry, because I'm going to make this work for you." And she's like, "What is it?" I'm like, "So I have a problem." And she's like, "What's your problem?" I'm like, you might not have noticed, but in art class, I'm always wearing gloves. She's like, "Oh yeah, it's kind of weird. Are your hands always cold?" I'm like, "No, the opposite. My hands are always very warm, and unfortunately, that causes them to sweat a lot. It's an awful medical condition that I'm horribly embarrassed by." And she was like, "Oh, that's really tough." I'm like, "So you dancing with me right now is gonna be miserable." And she was like, "Oh yeah." And I was like, "So here's what I'm gonna do for you, Jane. I'm gonna be sick in about 45 seconds, and I'm gonna excuse myself to the school front office. And I'm going to fake being sick like I've never faked before, so you do not have to dance with me for the next 45 minutes. And she was like, "That's incredibly thoughtful, but also stupid. I don't care if your hands are sweating." And I was like, no, like, I mean, they really sweat. And she was like, then I guess we're going to be in this together. And I was like, wow, you're really cool. You're really cool. You know what? Because you're so cool, I'm going to go just be sick so you don't have to deal with this. And she was like, it's fine. Okay. Stop being dumb. I understand. Give me your fucking dumb, sweaty hands. I was like, okay. So I had to deal with that horrendously embarrassing, awful day. And since then, listen, man, yeah, I don't know. I have to wear 2 gloves for that shit. So it's rough, dude. It's rough. The awesomeness oozing out because your weak human vessel can't hold it? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I don't know. So when I'm wearing gloves, my hands don't sweat as much when I'm wearing gloves. It's you know, my feet don't sweat when I wear socks as much. My hands don't sweat when I wear gloves as much. So whenever I'm on my computer at all, doesn't matter if I'm drawing or not. If I'm just playing games, I'm always wearing my gloves. So that's why. That's a story. That's my 1 yearly update where I retell a story of why, or re-answer the story of why I wear gloves. Because enough people have to ask over like a 3 to 4 month period for me to say it once, then somebody clips it, and then everybody remembers, and whenever someone asks, they're like, oh yeah, here's the clip. But then in about 4 months, so come like May-ish, I'll have to do it again. So, be around for that, I guess. I don't know, man. Yeah, she was really sweet. She was really sweet. She wasn't like, she was top of the social food chain, but not the kind of girl that you'd think when you hear about a girl being at the top of a social food chain in high school. She was actually nice. So, yeah. Interesting story to show up to on a stream. Listen, Noodle. Hey, this is a D&D stream. I gotta tell stories. Look, it's true, man. So yeah, that's why I wear gloves when I'm streaming. So that was an art tablet thing. No, it's a computer thing. Whenever I'm on a computer, it's like if I'm holding something, my hands will tend to want to sweat. I'm not kidding. My hands are holding something like a mouse or whatever. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna get surgery for it, actually, though. I'm gonna get surgery for it. It's a pretty rough surgery. Like they actually cut your wrists open and basically like sever a bunch of your nerves that know how to sweat. So whenever I get that surgery, I won't be able to stream for a couple weeks. But you know, I think yeah, I'm a little worried about it. I'm a little scared, but you know. You feel dicey, dude. All right, listen, DC. Listen, dude. Thank you, 100 bits. I appreciate it. Today is an important day. What the fuck do you want? You did what? What did you do? Your store? Why did you come tell me that? I thought it was already done. Did you upload extra sets? Okay. All right. When's the surgery? I don't know. Maybe this year or next. I have to choose when I want to do it, but. Yeah, I'll have to not stream for a couple weeks when I do it because I'll just basically be sitting here in bed, unable to use my hands, just playing VR games or whatever or some shit. I don't know. What do you do, man? What am I supposed to do when I can't use my hands for? I can't draw. I can't play video games. I can't scroll my phone. You know, I can't doom scroll. Maybe what I'll do is I'll create a Tumblr account and I'll start getting into fan fiction. And then I'll just get the eye tracking thing where when you look down your phone it scrolls up, you know, and I'll just read every bad fan fiction anyone's ever written, you know, the legendary ones. So foot drawing, yeah, good time to start. You know, watch anime. Okay, which anime should I watch? Busy you don't want to watch anime with me?
Do a VTuber stream where you dance on a dance pad.
That's a great idea, actually. That's a great fucking idea. I could excuse me, I do have a DDR dance pad. I have multiple. I have a hard pad and I have multiple soft pads in PS2. So, damn, Roy. All right, ChatGPT text voice to make D&D content. That's genius. That's actually genius. I could start my writing career. I am trying to write an adventure right now, so I could do that and you know, use voice to text for that. Hope you're sure once you've undergone radical surgery, there's no going back. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. It's like. Like, it is pretty debilitating having your hands sweat horribly all the time, you know, for no reason. Like, it's cold as shit in here and my hands are sweating. So, it makes it hard, you know. It's even like the things you wouldn't think are inconvenient. Like, going to a store, if I'm holding something that, like, I'm holding like a tin or a box or something plastic, I have to, like, put it under my arm or else, like, I'll sweat on it and then it's fucking weird and then you have to hand it to somebody. So... It's like one of the most embarrassing things in my life, and I feel humiliated by it at least 2 or 3 times every week. And then I have to wear gloves on stream. People think that's weird. So, you know, I think I want to do it. I think I want to do the surgery, but yeah, I don't know. It'll just mean that the only thing it'll really risk is that I have dry hands, and then I'm like everyone else in the world at that point. So, what if it does make you uncomfortable? The VTuber thing is great if you want to be off screen but interactive. That's true, actually. And apparently I have a VTuber model now. So, only anime I've tried watching My Hero Academia. You normie. Yeah, you normie Bizzo. What the hell? All right, I'm good. I'm good. I have to ask the chair behind you, Diva one. Yes, this is my wife's setup right here. So the messy desk behind you, that is her Diva chair. So, all right, guys. Speaking of Ella, today is a very special stream. Today is our very first ever sponsored stream. Today, I have never accepted a sponsorship ever. In the time that I have been streaming, I've never ever accepted a sponsorship until today. Today is the very first time I have ever had a brand come to me and say, we would like to sponsor your stream for a day. And I said, sure. All right. Thank you, Rock, for the sub to the noodle. I appreciate it, Rock. Thank you, dude. Jesus. Come on, man. The fuck? Thank you. Unsubbed in chat. Okay. All right. Relax. Relax. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Today is the very first day that I've ever accepted a sponsorship from any brand whatsoever to do a sponsor stream. All right. So the brand that I accepted a sponsorship from is a little well-known up-and-coming dice maker by the name of Blackwood Dice. That's right. Damn it, Rock. Fuck. Thank you for the gifted sub, Twispy. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. That's right. That's right. Today I'm officially sponsored with Blackwood Dice. And I would like to announce a partnership. A partnership that I've entered into. Not just a partnership or a sponsorship, but also a partnership. I have partnered with Blackwood Dice as the official dice maker of Eldara. All right? If you have any questions about the going forward future things, I'm willing to answer any sort of business news things, ideas, questions, whatever. How is this going to affect dice in the future, Evan? Are we allowed to talk about our Dispel dice? Am I allowed to use Chessex dice in an Eldara game? It doesn't matter, man. You do whatever the fuck you want, all right? Listen, thank you, Noodle, for the follow. I appreciate it. You didn't have to follow just because you got bullied into it with a sub, all right? It is okay, Noodle. But I appreciate it. Welcome. We're honored to have you. Hello, my name's Evan. I do art, apparently, sometimes once I'm done monologuing on my stream. So, that's right. Blackwood Dice is now the official dice of Evan Blair Art. Who is Ella Blackwood, you might be asking? Well, you know, look. Ella Blackwood may be my wife. Okay? She may be my wife. So, you might be saying, Evan, can you really be sponsored by your wife? And, you know, all right, look, fair, but at least let me pretend like I'm doing something official for once in my entire life in my streaming career, all right? At least let me LARP as if this is actually a thing, other than my wife just saying, hey, can you tell everyone about my dice drop that I'm doing, okay? So,
you sly dog, you got me monologuing.
Thank you, Daria. So, I already have partnership for life. Yeah, I would like to announce not only have I partnered with Blackwood Dice, guys, I have bought
Just
into
like
it.
Her dice, Ella has many sides to her, but they are all nat 20s.
Should she make a die like that, Rock? Thank you, Durian. Thank you, Rock, for the bits. Ella, I told Ella she should make a D20. That's just all 20s. I thought it was funny. Okay, she was like, no one would want that, you idiot. Like, I think it's funny, man. All right, so I have become an owner into Blackwood Dice. All right, I'm now a 50% shareholder in Blackwood Dice.
A nepotism always great.
Listen, wait, nepotism? Come on, what do you mean nepotism? Listen, I have partnered with Blackwood Dice. I have sold her half of my shares in EBA, so now she's apparently half owner of EBA, and I am now half owner of Blackwood Dice. Now, apparently that was just assumed because we were married. All right, but like, all right, you don't get to meme on my stream. So what does this mean for the future of EBA? It means that now Ella Blackwood has full authority to manage at least 50% of my
Evan is
BTTV
channeling his inner
emotes.
Eastern European.
I don't have my Urushanka ready, so please. So things will be changing. Thank you, Dret, for the 100 bits. Thank you, DC, for 100 bits. So now that Ella Blackwood is 50% owner of EBA, she has now full authority to change and manage our BTTV emotes, and she can come drop our dog on my lap whenever she wants, and I'm not gonna, visibly be upset about it, just emotionally. So, yeah, all right. I'm kidding. I'm relaxed, guys. Relax. All right, we're kidding. I'm just trying to make it sound official. No. So today is actually a very special day for Ella. She's doing her very first dice drop at 11 a.m. today. She gave me some dice to give away on stream today. So later in the stream, I will be doing a giveaway for a set of D20s that she made that were originally tests for Dragon's Claim pours that looked really, really beautiful, and she wasn't sure what to do with them because they were tests and they weren't part of a full set, and she's like, I don't know what to do with them. And I was like, why don't I give them away on stream? She's like, cool. So we're gonna do this later.
Will the Blackwood nail art streams start?
I'm not doing Okay, listen. Thank you for the 100 bits, Vinny, I think. Alright?
How nice
Very
of you,
solid
to let
terms.
Evan
Okay,
have half
alright.
of his stream back.
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean half of my stream back? Why do you think this was her stream to begin with? What the fuck is this shit? Alright, okay, alright. Anyway, this is fucking toxic, alright? You guys are supposed to be supportive of my new business sponsorship today, okay? Guys, you're making me look bad in front of my sponsor, okay? So Blackwood Dice, she has her new store drop that is going live at 11 today, 11 a.m. PST. And in celebration, she's also doing a Twitter Dice giveaway. So, yeah, man. Yeah, PogChamp. Store update live today. Also doing giveaway to enter, like, retweet, follow. Winner be announced at 8 p.m.
100% the Yuna stream.
Okay, dude. Yuna's going to daycare today. She doesn't even get to be at home, all right? I'm sending that little gremlin to daycare. I don't even care.
Those dice look like the ocean. An ocean deep with memes and trolling and untold horrors.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Thanks, Ella, for bits.
Should I even bother?
Yes. Thank you, Ella, for the bitties.
Would you guys like to just do the stream through TTS? Because you can thank Ella and all this shit and whatever. Do you just want to do the stream through TTS and I'll just shut the fuck up for the next 4 hours? Alright, because I'm fine, man. I'm fine. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it, Steph, Rock, DC, Viddy. Thank you guys. Seriously. I have a kid? No, I have a dog. No, Yuna's our dog. She's our dog. So yeah, man, you can get some dice if you want to.
Enjoy your daycare, puppas. You deserve it. Evan loves you. He will never say it, but he does.
I love my dog. What are you talking about? I wouldn't say it. What is that even supposed to mean?
Make sure to like and retweet to enter the dice giveaway. The store opens at 11 a.m. PST.
Yep. Okay. All right. Thanks for covering that video. I didn't have to say that. So yeah. All right. Nice. Cool. PogChamp. So yeah, if you want a chance at the green dice that she made here, this like emerald kind of like limey sparkly set, then you can do that on Twitter. Otherwise, I don't know, man. We got stuff to do today. We got sketches to do. If y'all are new here and you don't know what we do on Fridays, what I like to do is I like to do some art for the community. We do a request stream. Let's just say.
Hey guys, Brian for TTS here. On today's stream we're going to be talking about dice from my good friend and stream sponsor Ella.
Why do I even try to stream, man? Why do I even try to fucking stream, bro? Why? Listen, man. All right. Any chance to get the dice into the dice giveaway on Instagram? Hades, Ella's gonna be doing a Instagram giveaway. I think next week or the week after. Right now she's doing it on Twitter. And then she's gonna do one later on Instagram. So yeah, so that'll be a thing that she can do over. You can get it on over there. I think her Instagram's a lot smaller, so I don't know. Probably a better chance over there.
You know what we do here on Fridays? Once the giveaway begins, type sketch in chat for a chance for your item to be sketched.
Would someone like to just go through the rules of what we do here on Fridays? Yeah, Viddy, do you want to just go through the rules here of how to get a sketch request in on today on Friday? Because I'll just shut the fuck up if you guys would rather do it. Because clearly it's unappreciated when I start going. All right, God, fuck it. Okay. All right. Thank you for the bits. Seriously, that's a lot of bits. Jesus, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. I'm honored. You all are way too generous. More than I deserve. Okay, so on Fridays, if you're new here, what I like to do is art for the community. So we like to do magic items or landscapes or locations or things. Sometimes we do stuff for the GMs and do places in their world. Most of the time we do magic items and things for players and characters because it's more applicable to everyone. So we're going to be doing that this week. We're going to be doing magic items for the various members of the Dragon's Claim. Sometimes we do creatures. Yeah, I just find doing stuff for GMs is really a little bit rarer because there's a little bit fewer GMs in the community than there are players. So today we're going to be doing magic items. I suppose if someone has a creature idea or concept, we could do that too. That'd be kind of fun. I think maybe not landscapes today. I think because that will take too long. But I think, yeah, creatures, magic items, why not? So the way it works is we'll do a random sort of raffle style entry for everyone who has an idea. And we'll do a draw for the first one. And we'll probably do like 5 or 6 today. So there should be a decent chance, especially since everybody has to go to work in like an hour and nobody's fucking here anymore. So, except for Blaze, which is why he wins so much. Anyway, so how it works is if you win, give me a description of what the item does or a brief description of what the creature is about or whatever. Visual descriptions of items and you're dead to me, all right? I'm supposed to design something for you. If you already have a design or reference art or whatever, then I'd ask you to hold off and let somebody who doesn't have any art for theirs wins. But other than that, I will do it. I'll hit the giveaway sketch, exclamation sketch, start. Is that it? Did I do it right? Yeah, okay. All right. All right. Go, Streamlabs, go. Okay. There we go. Exclamation sketch to enter. And if you win, I will do shitty scuffed art of your magic item for you. And probably get it wrong. But you know what? That's half the fun today. So, 4 minutes on the clock. 4 minutes. Azalea's gonna win. Why is that, Rock? Rock, why do you think so? Why do you think? Because I know you're an oracle on these things. 4 minutes, man. What I have for snackies today? I don't have anything for snackies today, Steph. What we're gonna do is after stream today, Steph, we're gonna go to the Chinese supermarket in town, and we're gonna get snackies. Okay? So I need to know what I should get from the bakery. Because they have it's mostly like a Hong Kong bakery. But they do have some Korean pastries, and they make a couple of Japanese pastries. So, oh, and this is the new one, actually, new one opened in Calgary that has a Taiwanese like snack counter thing. So there's all sorts of like really good boba and stuff there. So I'm probably gonna get some boba over there, like a dirty milk tea or something. I don't know. Date night snackies. Yeah, we're gonna go after stream then, and then we're gonna pick you up on the way home because Ella's gonna drop you off at daycare, because she's got stuff to do today. So
very cool. Anyway, Evan, quick unrelated question: why are so many of the good Twitter artists furry artists? Gimme all the tea.
All right, that's fair. You want to know? Ali, put a pin in that for a second. I have an important question to ask. All right, Dret, you want to know? Really?
Hey, Evan,
okay.
You can say it was getting dicey just now. You were really on a roll.
Is that a bakery pun, Sienna? That's the worst part of my day. Thank you for 100 bits. Thank you for 100 bits, Sienna. Thank you for 100 bits, Dret. Why are the best Twitter artists furries? Because here's the thing. D&D players. There's one quality with D&D players that you have to understand. Most of them are fucking broke. Yep. So my commissions open up. My commissions should reopen today, but I didn't want to take away from Ella's whatever launch. So I'm thinking about reopening my commissions either tomorrow or next Friday. Okay. Maybe I should do them today. Just fuck it. Should I just do them today? I might do them today. Fuck it. We'll see. At some point in time stream, I might make a Twitter post and open up for like 4 or 5 slots for this weekend. Now, furries have to conceal themselves. Okay? They have to like blend in. Okay? So furries get to go to work and work in tech and IT and whatever. And they hire within. Okay? Like half the people I know that are senior software developers at Blizzard, furries. You think I'm kidding? Multiple people on the Battle.net team and the web and mobile team I knew were furries. Okay? Half people at Riot, probably furries. Look at all those yordles. So they have real jobs. D&D players typically stay in their dungeon, you know, their basement, and gremlin over dice. So that's why when you say I'm a Twitter artist and I like to draw magical girls or robot, you know, cat boys or whatever, and someone commissions you and you say, hey, for me to draw your cool robot D&D cat boy will be $200. They say, 200? Really? And you're like, yeah, man, this would be a lot of work. And they're like, gosh, I was really hoping it could be closer to around 35, $30. And you're like, this would be like a 10-hour project for me. What do you mean? You know? But then somebody comes around and sends you the DM and just says, hey, man, you doing commissions for 200? And you're like, yeah. Why? Do you need a D&D character? And they're like, no. I do have a character, though, if you want to draw it. 200? And you're like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, it's my furry OC. And as the artist, you're like, okay. All right. Sure, I can do that. You know, if you're willing to pay. And they're like, oh yeah, I make bank, it's fine.
He's not joking. Discord management has a bunch of furries in it anyway. Where do I submit a request to commission me some of that good character?
See, wait, what the fuck? All right, maybe DMs. All right, we'll see if I open them up today. We'll see if I open it up today. It'll be sketch commissions, not full on painting. So. And so what happens though is the furry commission clients will always go work you. They'll always, like, you know how Apple slowly creeps you up with how much you pay. They're like, hey, do you want the phone for 300? You're like, maybe. Like, do you want the bigger phone for 380? And you're like, I guess I need more storage. Okay. And they're like, well, you know, the next level phone's only 450. And you're like, oh, if I'm spending that much anyway, I guess I'll do that. And they're like, but you want this much storage. And you're like, yeah. Okay, well, that's 560. And you're like, okay. And then you end up paying 560. Okay. Furries do the same thing with paying the client. So you're like, okay, yeah, 200 and I can draw your character for you. Sure, why not? They're like, but do you do lewds? And you're like, no. They're like, how much do you think you'd do more would you charge for a lewd? And you're like an extra 100 maybe? And they're like, you know what? You don't seem comfortable with this. And I'm like, I'm not really. What if I just double it and I do 400 for a lewd? And you're like, 400's pretty good. And they're like, and you know what? Hey, if you do a great job, I'll have other characters that I'll need doing. But actually, could you do 2 characters together doing lewd, stuff? And you're like, I guess that's like 400 times 2. It's like 800. They're like, you know what? Why don't we make it an even 1,000 and then you can be super happy with this as the artist. And you're like, okay. That's my rent. Sure, I can do that. And they're like, great. Can you have this done in 2 weeks? Because I'll have another piece for you to work on in 2 weeks. And you're like, okay, Mr. Furry. I'll do your cool characters together. Thank you for And then you get like little D&D player off in the corner being like, why you no work for me anymore? And you're like, dude, because you wanted to pay me $35 to draw your robot count vampire half dragon, and this guy is paying me $1,000 to draw his dog man doing weird things to his cat man. Like, what do you mean, bro? I gotta fucking eat. That's why all the good artists on Twitter are furry artists, because it's the eventual path. You either draw hentai, fan art, or furry art. That's the only two paths for artists. Anyway, wow, the raffle's done. Man, I wonder who won. Sheesh. Oh boy. Wow, my parents watched my stream. All right, the winner of the first sketch of the day is, of course, the illustrious. Probably not gonna ask me to do weird stuff for their furry art. And that is gonna be obviously. Oh, thank God it's not. Wait. Wait. Wait.
Hey Evan, if Ella ever has a sale she should call it cheap at half the dice.
Wait. Wait. Sir Cobalt. Sir Cobalt is a successful tech. He works in tech.
Have you heard of Evan, the artist of lewds? He drew furries, mostly dudes. His clients, curious but Evan, furious.
Okay, that was good. Thank you, 100 bits, Rock. Wait, hold on. Sir Cobalt does work in tech. Does that mean that Sir Cobalt... No, we're not gonna accuse him of that. Yeah, we're not gonna accuse him of that. All right, no, cancel Goblin Greed. Cancel Goblin Greed. Back to the regular. No, we gotta. Hold on. Did I accidentally start playing the scam music? Ah, shit, my bad. All right, Sir Cobalt, what would you like? What can I do for you, buddy? What item? What thing? What creature? What If you want a monument, I can do a monument for you. If you prefer that. What do you want, buddy? What can I do for you? You are the winner of sketch number 1 for the day. Congratulations. I'm not sure if you wanted to win sketch number 1 or if you're just entering for the memes, but now you have to have an idea, hopefully before I'm done typing January 20th, which I just did. So, you're your son's doctor appointment. What are you asking for then? What did you enter for? If you can't tell me what you want because you're at your son's doctor appointment, why do you do this?
Characters into furry versions of themselves.
Please no. Please anything but that. I am not making a wand that turns people into an anthropomorphized version of themselves. Alright, I will never be responsible for that making into anyone's D&D game. Alright. Alright, Cobalt, what do you want? What do you want? Monument? What do you want a monument to? If you say furries, I'm gonna fucking ban you, delete my stream key, and then unfollow Thorkin. Do you want me to unfollow Thorkin? Alright. Yeah, I mean, look, banning you, you're like, whatever, thank God. Deleting my stream key, you're like, well, it wasn't much of a waste, but unfollowing Thorkin, that's too far, right? So, I need to elevate the stakes of things that you'd care about to the point where now you won't troll me. Alright. Wait, wow, Cobalt, what do you feel today? You have sketch number 1. Am I just doing a warm-up sketch, basically, of something cool in Eldara? Like a monument? Don't you dare wait. Don't you dare you follow Thorkin? You want to do some sort of Eldari monument? Alright, cool. Well, I guess for the first one, the first sketch of the day, I guess we're doing an Eldari monument for Sir Cobalt. Did he want an item, weapon, or an item? Nope. Did he want a weapon? Fuck no. He wants to see Eldara concept art. So, you know what? I respect it. I respect the hell out of it. Alright, Cobalt, you want some Eldari monuments. Got it. Nice. Cool. What do you mean a waste of a sketch? This is going to be the sketch card for next month or some shit. Or maybe this month. I don't know, man. What do you mean a waste? This is going to be PogChamp, dude. Alright, Cobalt, we'll do a monument for you. Something in Eldara. Something cool. Of course, you all know that Sir Cobalt is somebody that I deeply appreciate working for. Why? Because he's just so gosh darn patient. Actually, dude, I want to show... Here's the thing, Cobalt. I want to show everyone the painting I did for you, but I don't want you to see it. So I don't know how to show it off to everyone without you seeing it. Because I want you to see it first in print. And when I send you your mail for your a couple of watercolors and a couple of sets, probably on next Friday, I'm gonna send you the print of the Cobalt Knight. So I want to show it off to everyone though. But I need to know that when you're not at stream. Oh, you know what I can do? I can just start talking about Dungeons and Dragons and then art and then Cobalt. I'll know Cobalt isn't here. So yeah, PogChamp. Hardly ways you can see more of Eldara besides having draw something from his own world. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. All right, Cobalt. You want something Eldari-E? Got it. I got you. An Eldari monument. So, first magic item of the day is a monument that someone needs to figure out what this monument does for me. I swear to God, if you say anything about furries, I'm not banning you. I'm gonna ban Thorkin for the day. So don't fuck around. I was gonna say I'll ban you for the day if you bring something about furries, but everyone's just gonna be like, oh, let's collect our 24-hour ban. Like, what are you gonna do now, bitch? Like, you know. So I need to threaten something actual. Furry stuff. Okay. All right. That's it. Eiley, chat's out of hand because DC stepped over the line. Now you have to ban Thorkin for the day, DC or Eiley. All right. See, look at what DC just made you do. Monument to all the world's sins. That's kind of metal, actually. I like that. Yeah, that's pretty metal. Not gonna lie. All right. Cobalt wants a monument. Cobalt gets a monument. No, I won't. Wait, what? Wait. You defy my will, Eiley? You, of all people, a Twitch moderator? For everything that your Twitch mod stats has gotten you?
Cat god, when in the presence of this monument you turn into a cat girl.
This is not going to be a monument of weebification. Wait, is that what you meant? Izeli, when you said a monument to all the world's sins, did you mean a monument to cat girls? Were you and DC talking about the same thing? You meant Fury? Okay, yeah, sorry. A monument to the Tabaxi folk? Oh. You want me to do a monument to the Tabaxi? Sure, I can do that. There you go. There's your monument to every Tabaxi player. There you go. This is where your Tabaxi player belongs, or your Tabaxi character belongs. For all the Tabaxi players out there, right here. There you go. There's your Tabaxi monument. Sorry. Okay. I like to think somebody plays a Tabaxi right now and just got super butthurt. Like somebody is still gasping, clutching at their chest in disbelief that someone would be so rude as to imply their Tabaxi belongs in the fucking garbage. Like, you know, someone, like, they haven't said anything in chat, first chatter, just clicked on the stream, they're like, oh man, this is gonna be great. What a cool D&D stream, man. I bet this streamer's gonna be so, man, this streamer seems cool. He's gonna be so nice. Wait, he's not talking about my Tabaxi, is he? No, Jimmy, I'm not talking about your Tabaxi. It's just a fucking joke. I don't think your character's garbage. Holy fuck. Maybe the fanfic you wrote about your character's garbage, but you knew that. Feel free to visit at any time, yeah. Monument to the Tabaxi, dude. Alright. Alright. I got ideas for this. He wants an Eldari monument. We'll give him an Eldari monument. Monument to... I like the idea of it being a monument to sin. It's kind of good. It's gonna have a big Vegas sign on it. How about your Tabaxi, Jimmy? It's trash. Wait! You're not calling Jimmy's Tabaxi trash, are you, Guapo? Oh, no. Not Jimmy. I'm sorry, Jimmy. Your Tabaxi isn't trash. Guapo just thinks it is. It's okay. No one cares what Guapo thinks. He's just a grumpy old man. Yeah, that's fine. Also, what's this about a mod old people cruise? Ella told me that y'all are planning a cruise. Like an old people cruise. Do I have to go on a cruise with the fucking mods? She said some shit about how I have to get, like... ready or something. What is this garbage? Yes? Fuck. What do you mean, shit? As if it's a secret that I need to protect. I'm not going on fucking old people cruise with the mods. Alright? If you wanted me to commit to day drinking with Steph for a solid 3 days, you could have just asked me, okay? You don't have to try and get me on a cruise to go day drinking with my favorite mod, alright? Yeah, please. Oh, come on, bro. What do you mean? Alright. Hilltop. Okay, alright. I lost where I was. I lost my concept for a second there. I had to remind myself. There's no mod cruise. Favoritism in this economy? Yeah, that's true. I'll see if she can pencil day drinking into Notion. I don't know. She has to schedule everything, so... No one knows what you're talking about? Yeah, don't worry about it, then. Eldara themed cruise, though, through the Astral Sea. Should the first EldaraCon be held on a cruise? Like, if we're gonna do the very first EldaraCon, where we, you know, do our very first official, you know, company meeting, whatever, should we do it on an old people cruise? Like, should we find what is the oldest people cruise that we could book, and do a mini convention on? The EldaraCon 2024. On the Holland America Alaska cruise or some shit. We'll find the cruise with the most old people on it and do that. Because why not? Okay, never mind. Evan has mods? Apparently. Evan needs some new fucking mods. Sounds like celebrity? Alright, got it. I'm not a cruise expert, alright? I need someone more versed in day drinking and old people cruises than me to tell me what I should book. And that's only because cruises seem to be the cheapest option for any of this garbage. At least it's cheaper than renting on a venue. Usually the Worldwide Cruise have the most old people. Really? Is that a fact?
Did someone say day drinking?
Yes, DC, we did. Yeah, listen. I'm cautiously going to ask you how many VBs you've crushed this morning, but I'm worried, DC, for your Australian citizenship, that the answer is going to be less than 4. Yeah, I'm concerned for you, but thank you for the 100 bits, so I appreciate it, bro. Just for day drinking, Las Vegas, I guess? Oh, okay, got it.
You know the best cruise? It's full of adventure, death-defying stunts, and box office success.
I swear to God, if you see Tom Cruise, I'm gonna delete my channel. Alright. Alright, fuck this shit. Fuck it. I need to at least finish my sketches for the day. God damn it. I swear to fucking God. I'm gonna say thank you for the 100 bits, but I don't want to. Helsinki to Tantalin cruise, old folks? Yeah, that's pretty good, alright. After COVID, probably nuke the cruise industry. The place will be back to 9/11 time. We call them the wife beater cruise. Alright, nice. Sick. Sounds like cruises. Got it. No, you know what? Lady Batsadai, I appreciate you checking in, but I have to be honest, the answer is actually no. So long as Rock is here to fucking troll with TTS, then the answer is always no. Like, I'm concerned that you might have an idea that I have a supportive community of friends and guild members and, you know, mods and everyone here, like any other artist on Twitch, but I don't. My content, Lady Matsuda, has nothing to do with my actual art. It has everything to do with the ability to fucking troll me for 3 hours, which is why 80% of the people who are here currently. Just in case you were wondering. I just got here. What's up, Misprint? What's going on, bro? Thought we were ending? Nah.
You can do it, Evan. Art looks great. Looks around suspiciously.
And there it is. And there it is. I was waiting. Thank you for 100 bits, Rock. I appreciate it. That's it. For my birthday stream this year, I'm changing TTS to be at 10,000 bits. Fuck you guys. All right. That's all I want. I want 2 things for my birthday stream this year. Yo, thank you, Closing Dragon, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. I'm so sorry you had to get here during today's stream, which seems a rare form, but I'm honored to have you regardless.
We've literally never trolled you, not one day you've streamed. Not one. Show us. Show us where we've trolled.
Okay. Okay.
Bold of you to assume that will stop me.
It has to. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Thank you, Rock. Thank you, Steph, for the best. Thank you, Viddy. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
Oh, dude, the Mississippi River cruise is probably full of old people.
There's Mississippi River cruises? Wait, does it stop by a bayou? All I want to do is fight a gator and noodle a catfish. The actual duality, yeah, that's the actual duality. No, it's, dude, there's only 2 things I want for my birthday this year. That I'm, like, for my birthday stream, there's only 2 things. Everyone's like, yo, what are you gonna do for your birthday stream last year? I'm like, I don't know, I'll just stream. They're like, no, you have to do fun things, bro. I'm like, what do you mean? I have fun every day I'm streaming. What do you mean? They're like, no, you have to do something different and fun. And I'm like, all right, well, I didn't plan anything. They're like, well, you should plan stuff for next year. I'm like, all right, fine. So I'm planning already ahead of time. I want to do 2 things for my stream this year on my birthday. I want to disable TTS. And I want to react to an Asmongold video, reacting to a Bellular video. That's all I want. You guys just have to give me a half hour to be a React Andy to pretend I'm a real streamer. And then...
Do what to a catfish? Sir, please put down the fish or I'll tell Galaxy what you did.
Anything but that. Wait, what do you mean? Yo, DC, do you guys not noodle for catfish in Australia? DC, do you know what noodling for catfish or for noodling for a fish is? Is that not a thing? That's because that sounds like some Australian shit. That sounds like some shit that you guys would have invented. All right? What the fuck is noodling? Noodle... Does somebody have a good explanation for what noodling is? Because I sure don't. All right? Yeah. How do you explain going noodling? Because I'm not sure if I can.
Catfish violation.
That's it's okay, kind of. I was gonna say it's the wrong end, but never mind. Okay, you're kind of right. So, noodling is yeah, you stick your arm in a hole in a shallow water and a catfish bites it. So yeah, so you basically go down into the mud. Where you, like, on the sort of the riverbanks, and there's all these, like, little holes that sort of the catfish, I don't know if they, like, burrow themselves or whatever, and you just gotta, like, you gotta feel around on the riverbank underneath the water until you find a hole, and you stick your arm in the hole, and then a catfish bites you, and you grab inside its mouth, and you pull her out. You know? Doesn't that sound like some shit you guys would have figured, like, invented in Australia?
What the f*** is wrong with you people?
What's wrong with going noodling? What do you mean, bro? You've never been noodling? I don't know. Do you have some sort of river mud adjacent fish in Australia? You could try noodle it. Like, that's the thing you have to figure out with most fish is, will it noodle? Crocodile definitely will noodle.
You gotta feel around for a hole, stick arm in hole, then you grab inside its mouth. Not doing yourself any favors, Evan.
I'm trying. I'm trying my best to describe it, but that's the most literal way I can put it. Alright? Listen, man. You try that Australian losing arm? Yeah, fair. That dynamite throwing was the honest way to fish? Y'all never been noodling?
Okay, but where do the noodles come in?
No, listen, it's just part of the name, okay? Alright. Thank you, Dret. Thank you, Rock. Thank you, Vinny. Thank you, DC, for the bits. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Oh, man. Like, come on. Y'all been noodling before, right? Like, everybody's been noodling at least once. You know? Well, hey, if we do the Eldar cruise on the Mississippi, then we can all go
When a
noodling.
man loves a catfish,
Okay.
something you noodle it.
All right, so your arm is skinny like a noodle. Yeah, you kind of like you noodle in there. You know? You just noodle your way into the little catfish burrow, and you get like isn't noodling something that you do in your D&D? Have you never gone noodling in your D&D game? Really? That's the first thing I ask whenever I get to a river. The DM's just like, it's a cold morning. The mist rolls in from across the hills. In front of you is a dense forest, and along the exterior, the tree line, there's a deep riverbank and a series of bluffs that goes down into a shallow river, muddy.
Hey mom, how did dad win your heart? Well, we were noodling around in the muck of the riverbed.
There's a stone bridge. It fucking sinks.
So basically you loiter around the innocent catfish home and enter their home uninvited. When the catfish acts in self-defense, you grab it by its jaw and
There's an ancient stone bridge about 20 feet in front of you. There are carvings of orcish runes into the weathered stone rock. What do? I jump in the river and see if I can noodle a catfish. Alright, have you never...
dealing.
This is gonna be a long stream. This is gonna be a long stream. Oh boy. Okay, this is gonna be a really long stream today. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Eiley, Vinny, and Rock. I appreciate it. Do you guys not go noodling in your D&D games? Do I make this a poll? /poll.
A long stream involving
Question.
noodling your catfish who was just minding its own business.
Been noodling in your D&D game before? Yes. No.
But why isn't it
only
called spaghetti?
acid broth.
Also, what kind of noodles do you use?
I mean, not that kind. All right. Paul, be honest. Answer honestly. Have you been noodling in your D&D game before? Half of you are pretending you don't know what I'm talking about, but you all have been noodling before in your D&D games. Don't fucking deny it. Now is your opportunity to anonymously answer yes. You never gone noodling in a game? You haven't? But we've played games before, haven't we? Thank you, Drat. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. All right. Never heard of noodling before? Y'all never been noodling? Wait. You've never been noodling? Oklahoma catfish noodler. Is this a good video?
We played a game, guys. It's called Noodling Guys. FBI, open up.
Anybody hunting or fishing. It's just, this is my second nature.
Lee's father believes this noodler has an inside track on his prey.
Really?
That's nuts. If you believe in reincarnation and all that, I believe he was a fish.
Hey mom, can you pick me up? I'm scared. They're talking about noodles and
Goes under
catfish.
for another try in a drenching downpour.
Laugh.
Once agitated, the catfish may do more than bite. They also use their bodies as battering rams.
I've had them come up and hit you right in the throat when you're coming out.
You never done this in your
Lee
D&D game
swims
before?
close up to the lurking catfish while Mark waits for the signal.
Why not?
Down below, Lee furrows in a rock bed, feeling for the telltale flesh and the powerful chomp.
Really? Get him out there.
At last,
Oh, you got that banjo going.
7 long hours
Attaboy, giddy up.
poking and prodding in Oklahoma.
I tell you, 7 long hours of Oklahoma noodling.
It's
Get you a fine catfish from up right there. Atta boy. Look at that catfish. Look at
Down
that.
by Mississippi, I caught something fishy anyway. I noodled this here fish.
Alright, whatever, man. Y'all ever tell you're too
Half-naked
good for
men,
noodling?
using their bodies as battering rams. Wet, sticky, forcing their arms in the mouth. So much better, Evan.
Okay. Alright, man. Everyone here pretended they're morally above noodling for catfish, alright? Everyone here pretended that you're too good to go noodling for catfish when you know you've taken extra ketchup packets at McDonald's before because you didn't want to buy some at Walmart, alright? Don't you judge me. Don't you pretend like you're better than me because you've never been noodling in your D&D game before. Yeah, Misprit, you know, right? You know, I live till you go to Dirty Ass River and had dirty ass fish eat your arm. You know? Oh shit, Ella's here. Oh boy. Alright, guys. Guys, shit, our sponsor is here. Shit, let me remind you, hey, listen, our sponsor's here. That's right, Blackwood Dice, the official dice of Evan Blair Art. You know, there's some dice. I don't know, where's the actual, shit? Where's the announcement? What's that? That's crazy, dude. You can win the set of Blackwood Dice today, later in stream. Someone's walking home with a set of D20s because Ella has just opened up her store. Drop today at 11 PST in 39 minutes. Ella has her first shop update of 2020, and you know what? They're all original sets. They're all one of one sets, not a line of sets this time.
Transition. 9/10 save.
Thank you. You know, just real quick, you know, and look that, man. In 39 minutes, you can see all the amazing sets that Ella's made. If you want to preview some of the sets that are going to be available, the one-of-one sets, we have the Fae Dancer set, which I wonder what color she inked these. I don't know, man. You'll have to see at 39 minutes, 38. The Lost Amber. Oh, man, look at those hues of green and blue and purple in the amber. That's so crazy. This set's so beautiful. Oh my god, a Dark Masquerade. One of her Petri pores poured into blanks inside of cast dice. That's crazy. I hope she inked some cool color like blue or red. Man, that's insane. Where'd you come up with these names, Ella? What's that Illuminated Mist? Are these all sets that you'll be able to buy on your store? One of ones? I wonder if anyone will want this. I know I sure don't. I mean, do. Previews coming this week. I wonder what she named this set. That's crazy. Blackwood Dice, the official dice of Evan Bull Noodle. I mean, Evan Bull Art. Fuck. Damn it. I got it. Shit. All right. Am I still within my sponsorship good graces, Ella? Yeah. Did I save it? Silly ketchup is equivalent to performing illegal wrestling moves on a fish. It's not illegal. Noodling is perfectly legal. All right? It is perfectly legal way of catching catfish. No, we're not making a catfish emote. I am not making... Absolutely, Evangeline noodling for catfish is off the fucking table. All right, for fan art. I am putting my foot down now. You know how some VTubers say, please don't make lewds of my VTuber in fan art. All right, lewds fine. I don't care. Nudes are fine as long as they're not noodles. All right, there will be no Evangeline noodle in fan art. All right, or I will block you on Twitter and then give you a stream key for Project Evangeline. Please, someone today request a glove of noodling. How much
for Evangeline
please.
Noodling?
I don't know, but I might open my commission, so hey. I swear to God, if someone sends me a message that we want to see Evangeline noodling, I'm going to just delete their posts. All right, I'm just gonna fucking delete them and ban them from the Discord. All right, I swear to God. Don't test me on this.
Putting the nudes in noodling.
Yeah, wait, that's a different kind of nudes. Those nudes are not okay. I am shocked that so many of y'all didn't know what noodling was. But what must this sound like? Okay, what is... There has to be some sort of equivalent to this in Europe. For all of our EU viewers and all of our
Just
EU
hit
friends.
50k bitties, yay.
What the fuck? Did you just earn your Ruby Crumb through single bit TTSs? Okay. Alright. At the break, I'll have to give you the Discord role. Okay, thank you for the support, Rock. That's a lot. I appreciate it. Do you actually have your Ruby Crumb now? Post it. Let me see it. I can't believe you TTS punned your way. We just catch him with a rod and no people. No, but there has to be something, Dread, that you guys are embarrassed of a way that you catch like I don't know, wild hog wrestling or something. You know? Did I do this? You definitely did, Miss Frit, and I'm deeply honored. What the fuck? Holy shit. You guys actually have the Ruby Crumb. We have fishing with a very thin clear noodle. It's called a line. Usually we suspend sad noodles from a stick and okay, you know what? No, I will not be shamed. I'm not even American. But look. I am not even American, but I will not be shamed. I will not allow our American noodlers to be shamed when you guys eat fucking jellied
I've been noodling
eels.
Before. It was a lot of fun. I just did it for the memes.
Thank you for your honesty. All right, I don't want to hear anything from y'all. All right, if I have to deal with the embarrassment of proximity of U.S. because of noodling, all right, you all have to deal with England and their weird fucking jellied eels. All right. They left Europe? No, they didn't. They're still stuck to your continent. You're still stuck to them, all right? And their jellied eels. All right? If we're stuck to the US and their noodling, then you are stuck to England and their jellied eels. Okay? If by proximity I have to apologize for our American Americans to the south, you have to deal with jellied eels. I will not allow our friends in the US to be shamed. All right? Now somebody get me some Tim Hortons. Yeah, hurry up, man. All right. How monumenty are we? Jellied eel vote remain. Yeah, okay, got it. What a weird food, Ned. Who sees an eel and is just like, you know what? You know what we should do with that? We should jelly it. Like, bro. Bro, what are you guys doing? Eat way worse than jellied eels? What do you eat that's way worse than jellied eels? Please inspire me, Gorkrum. Don't ask about winkles and pins. What the fuck is a winkle or a pin? Am I gonna get banned on Twitch for saying that? What's with the UK and jellyfying thing? Look, man. You don't judge us for how we catch our river fish. We don't judge you for what you do to your river fish, all right? Let's just all agree to be embarrassed, you know, together. All right, I think we're almost good for this monument. This is technically a numbered sketch too. Like, actually, though. Okay.
Fish are weird. Sorry, Goldie.
She's not even here. You don't have to apologize. It's only like 3 p.m. on the East Coast. Of course she's not awake yet. Please don't clip that and send it to her. Please, for the sake of my friendship with her, please don't clip that and send it to her. Yeah, come on, man. Been dethroned? Ah, shit. It's okay. I appreciate all of you. We did do those things during the medieval period, but then again, y'all are entering that age. Consider the fact you barely exist as a nation for like a couple of centuries. Bro, everyone's just like, oh yeah, Canada or America's barely been a nation because they would, you know, for whatever. It's like, bro, Canada's like a blip on the map. There's still people that remember the Confederation of Canada. They're like, oh yeah, I wonder who played hockey that night. Okay? Everybody likes to shit on the US for being a baby country. Everyone forgets that Canada is even younger. We haven't even been around for that long, man. But no one ever talks shit about Canada for not getting an opinion. Then again, you know, we don't get an opinion anyway, so it's fine. Look up Dutch eating fish on YouTube and feel better. Okay. All right, never mind. I don't want to. Never specified. Oh, okay. Well, we were talking about noodling though, Sienna. So I don't think you can noodle it in Canada. I don't think we have catfish. If Canada has catfish anywhere, you know I'm going noodling this summer. Okay? You know I'm going noodling. Would that be a good stream? Would that be would noodling for catfish be a good stream? If catfish out east, really? Can we noodle them? Ask what haggis is, I dare you. I've had haggis many times. Side Earth. There's where I live specifically, there's a large like sort of generational immigration of Scottish settlers in Canada. Like our reserve regiment is called the Calgary Highlanders. Like for instance, Robbie Burns Day, which I think is coming up actually. Isn't that tomorrow? Isn't it the 21st that Robbie Burns Day is like a big deal where I live. So I've had haggis on many a Robbie Burns Day before. And it's delicious. I don't care, man. Friendship is a fishing boat. Internet, unrestricted submarine warfare. Okay, dude. Probably. Like Manitoba or Saskatchewan have catfish, really? Manitoba has a lot of lakes, but I don't know if they have a lot of rivers, right? I could be persuaded to go noodling for a stream. If I do, it's just gonna be me and Guapo drinking beer and talking about how we're gonna go noodling, and then not actually going noodling. I'm gonna get him to take me to Oklahoma, and we're gonna go rent a beat up rusted Ford, wear suspenders, without shirts on, and then go noodling. Imagine selling architecture to a world where buildings can float. The press would be like, you have to pay a special attention to the building's solid base by rooting it deep, or, you know. Here's the thing. Storyteller, isn't that easier because you don't need engineers? Yeah. You can be an architect, and you're not limited by some dweeb, some pencil neck engineer saying, oh, if you do that, it's going to fall down and kill everyone. You're like, haha, not if there's magic, nerd. Right? Right? See, I got you. All right, the last one we did was 340. 340. So this is 341. And this specifically, actually, is one of the Astro Sage monuments that I want to do, because Cobalt was interested in those, so let me post that for him. Manitoba, oddly enough, really? Manitoba and Ontario. Interesting. We're not going to Oklahoma, go to Louisiana? All right. Guapo, I defer to your judgment of where the best noodling is. Wait. There are all these floating fish in the Shattered Sea. I just thought of something amazing for the Shattered Sea. Sky noodling. You stick your hand into the clouds and you wait for something to grab onto it. Oh my god, this is a thing. This is making it into my D&D game. Sky noodling. Holy shit. You just like, you're on your little boat and you just like feel around in some clouds or whatever until like some flying catfish grabs onto your arm and you rip it into the boat. And you get her done. Holy shit. Sky noodling. What if you fall? Oh. You see, you tie the rope. You do the good knot on the rope. And you put that around your waist. Alright. You put that in the back of your Ford. And you drag you behind. And you find some catfish. Get some noodling. Holy shit. It's an extreme sport? Holy shit. That is what I should have made for my Lord Vember entry, where it was a local sport. Have you called sky noodling if regular noodling doesn't exist? Why do you think regular noodling doesn't exist? Give me one reason why regular catfish noodling shouldn't exist in Teleria. Look, if you put a bunch of dudes, you know, and you give them the opportunity to go noodling. Wait, why can't I? Oh, there we go. There we go. All right, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, come on, man. You know this would happen eventually. They'd figure it out. All right. Bro, I can't believe we didn't think of this before. Sky noodling. I'm glad that we collaboratively decided on this. This is now all of your faults instead of just mine. Does anyone actually remember how noodling for catfish got brought up onto the stream? I'm trying to trace the meme back to its origin like a half hour ago, and I actually have no idea how noodling got brought up. Because I'm just... All right. Sketch number 1 for the day, finish, complete. Sketch number 2. Wait, no, not, that's complete. Not pick again. All right. That's unfair if nobody gets a chance to enter. Okay. Sketch giveaway. Number 2. It's not really a giveaway. It's more of a raffle. I don't know, man. All right. If you have a magic item that for some reason, after all this noodling, you want me to draw for you, or whatever, please feel free to enter exclamation sketch if it's your first time here. On Fridays, I do sketches for the community and things for your games. So if you have a magic item or something your character has, or you're a DM that you want to design, let me know what it does if you win. Give me the rules for what it does, or the general vibe for what it's supposed to do. If you want to be OGL compliant and not use D&D 5e rules, you can just tell me it launches a fireball or something. You know. You know. I ended for Thorkin. Yo, wait. Okay, alright, thank you. Thank you, sure. I definitely forgot to do that first time. My bad. Wait, no, I didn't. I entered the first one. The US food's really tasty. Yeah, I'm happy. Alright, good. Yeah, wait, go to bed. Biz will go to bed? It's too early for her to go to bed. It's only like midnight in India. Yeah, what do you mean, dude? Alright. Alright. 3 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes on the clock. So what do we do for 3 minutes? What are we supposed to do for 3 minutes? What do you guys think? That's right. That's right. We talk about plans to decorate our new house. That's right. We won our very first house lottery in Final Fantasy. I just constructed the permit this morning. I checked it. I checked we won. I put the Christmas trees that I bought for the event, hoping I would get a house at some point in time. So listen, dude, how should we decorate it? It's so big inside. And the most important part of this, if anyone missed the very beginning of the stream, is that Ella's got a house right across the way from me.
I'm going to ask you to draw a fishing rod out of spite if I win.
You know what? No one has ever asked me to do a magic item fishing rod. I would be fucking floored to draw a fishing rod. For dumbass, let me switch over. Yeah, alright, okay, alright, thank you. 8% sure that Evan was the one brought noodling, but why? You're on 14 right now? Oh shit, dude. Yo, stop by. Gilgamesh missed Ward 17. And Ella got her very own house right beside. We're neighbors. And I met my other neighbors. I went down to the retainer bell, and I met our neighbors. I met the nice furry that lives here. I met the nice dragon girl that lives here. I don't know who lives here yet, though. I'm not sure if this got picked or won or whatever. Yeah, somebody would have won. I don't know who lives here yet, but I know the nice cat girl that lives here as well. So, furry, dragon girl, cat girl. You know, we got a little community square here now. It's nice, man. It's nice. You know what? I'm gonna clean up for everybody. I'm gonna clean up for everybody. Yeah, dude. I'm just gonna give it a little sweep. All right. I'm gonna give it a little sweep for everybody while I'm you know, just gonna make it all clean for everybody. I'm on. That's on the EU realm, isn't it, or what? I don't remember. I don't know that server. Which data center is it on? What happens to a house when it's left alone? It may grow bitter. It may grow hungry. It may build up acid in the basement. Wait, is this why you have to check your house every month in Final Fantasy? Skylooning is a stream sport created in the Shadow Sea and derived from the common water sport noodling, in which people use their arms as bait to catch fish. The sport of skydoodling typically involves teams of 3 to 5 noodlers working together to catch a skyfish, with one person acting as bait, one person as the wrestler, and 1 to 3 people acting as an anchor to prevent the people from falling in the abyss below. You mean the fish like grabs onto you, the entire person? You don't go noodling with your arm. You go noodling with your, like, you take your, like, poor gnomish friend and you throw him off the edge of the boat with like a rope tied around him until some giant sky catfish glomps onto him, in which case the gnome grabs the inside, like the inside of the mouth. Catfish have tongues. He grabs the catfish's tongue and then you reel it in and like some guy just like jumps off the edge to start wrestling and beating up the catfish. Holy shit, that is the most extreme sport. Holy shit. Yeah, wait, that's way better than regular noodling. That's intense, man. Team noodling? My god. All right. Oh, wait, that's just gnome fishing. Never mind. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot it's gnome fishing. My bad. All right. All right. Entries are closed. Entries for sketch number 2 today are closed. The winner of sketch number 2 is the very proficient noodling. Final Fantasy house viewing. Amazing idea spewing. Look, I wasn't wrong. I literally called it. All right? I said Final Fantasy playing. All right, Azalea, what can I do for you? What can I do for you? What can I draw for you today? What would you like me to draw? What magic item of ancient knowledge of secret reliquaried past would you like me to bring to life? Tell me a spell effect of what it does, and I will create a design for you. Bonus points if it has to do with noodling. Usually, fine sky fish mostly feed on airborne plankton, so they don't bite hard. Exactly, they don't have teeth. That's why you can noodle them. I need to go back to the VOD and check to see how noodling got brought up specifically. All right, I need to see exactly how noodling got brought up the first time. Also, 18 minutes until the Blackwood Dice Store update. If I go to her site and I hit refresh, what do we get? What do we get? They're not up yet. There's just out of stock sets that she had up. Damn, dude. Do I just keep hitting refresh until it shows up? What if we crash the site? Wait, that's bad. Never mind. Okay. All right. All right, Bizzo. Thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate it. You know, we'll catch you later if you're up again, and if not, have a good weekend. A bow that shoots holy exploding arrows. That looks like shooting stars. That's fucking cool. If you noodle it in a canoe, are you canoodling? I don't know, but I'm down to try. That's really cool, actually. A bow that shoots holy exploding arrows like shooting stars. Actually, so, really cool experience. I think I didn't bring this up at all, but I saw a shooting star for the first time. You know, I actually unironically saw a shooting star for the first time last week. Elle and I were driving, and it was like later into the evening. Well, it wasn't into the evening, so later afternoon. But since we live in Canada, so far north, it's dark at 4. So don't forget that. And we saw like a shooting star or something, man. It was this really fast-moving ball of light that just zipped across the sky ahead, above us, and then disappeared. And we're like, "Holy fuck! What was that, man?" It was cool. It was a life-changing experience. I made a wish that I'd get a Final Fantasy 14 house, and look where we are now. So apparently it works. All right, a bow that shoots some sort of holy exploding arrow. Looks like shooting stars. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. That sounds sick. Let's put it here because we'll have some room up here. Okay. I'm about to shrink everything today if we're going to try and do a lot. There's a comet coming by Earth around the 1st and 2nd of February. Comet only comes by once every 50,000 years around Earth. Oh my god. So the comet, whenever you say who asked, when somebody starts talking about their D&D OC, that this is their only opportunity to share their fanfic they written about their OC in their D&D game. Holy shit, a once in 50,000 year experience. All right, I'm impressed. I think noodling started with old people on the Mississippi River cruise. I think that came before. I think noodling came before the Mississippi River cruise. Did it, though? Maybe not. Maybe you're right. I thought it came before, but maybe you're... Cookie, it sounds reasonable, actually. In the middle of nowhere, you never see one before? That's weird. Is that normal in Canada? I don't know, dude. Maybe I'm just unlucky, but I don't remember ever seeing one before, so. I also don't live in the middle of nowhere, all right? I live a convenient driving distance to a city of 1.5 million people in southern Alberta, all right? I don't live in the middle of nowhere. Now, a grizzly bear knocking down the front door is actually a potential problem where I live. Okay, running into a moose on a walk with a dog or a wolf is a problem that we do need to prepare for where we are here. Do I carry a knife in case we, run into a angry coyote or a bunch of wolves? Yes. Is it normal here? Yes. Like, everyone you gotta understand, everyone where I live are packing fucking blades. Like, you talk to some old lady, you're like, yo, what you got on you? And she pulls out this, like a fucking Bowie knife. You're like, all right, grandma. Yeah, get it. She's like, all right, thank you, dear. If you got a small dog and you're out walking in the fucking wilderness, man, you're carrying bear spray and a knife where I live. So, I guess a little bit in the middle of nowhere. Fair enough. Okay. Okay. All right, Azalea, let's try and do this. Try and do this justice to your idea. So, some sort of bow. Let's do a base sort of design. I want to do something kind of magic-y for this, And we'll do like kind of a gold and white palette. Gold, silver, white, black. And like a glowing kind of like maybe blue string or... I want to make something that looks really regal and beautifully made, Not in a city at this point. Fair. Yeah, fair. Live in rural Bohemia, we got regular meteor showers. Really? Yeah, not where I live, man. Occasionally, like, I'm too far south to get the northern lights every year. Occasionally we'll get them, which is pretty cool. But too far north for a lot of the cool stuff that our American friends get. So I will say though that because we live like in the Rockies, like we do have really beautiful night skies though. So bear spray not a normal thing people carry. Most people in cities do not carry bear spray when they're taking their tiny dogs for a walk. Yeah. Most people don't carry it. Where I live, you carry it. You carry bear spray, you carry some sort of large bushcraft and/or hunting knife. And if a group of wolves tries to fuck around, they find out. Like, wolves don't make it to where I live all that often. Coyotes do all the time, and they get more and more bold here. They, like, attack people where I live. But, like, a coyote... Like, look, man, a grizzly bear attacks you, your knife's not going to do much. All right? Coyotes or a wolf attacks you, your knife's going to probably do a dece. Like, it's at least better to have that than to not. But the bear spray is something that a lot of people here don't carry around, but really should. Black bears are pretty common where I live, but black bears are also pretty chill. You see a black bear, and you're like, yo, what's up, man? Black bear's like, not much, bro. What's up with you? And you're like, nothing, just take my dog for a walk. It's like, ah, shit, dap it up. You know? But, like, besides that, grizzlies don't have any chill. So when you see a grizzly, you're like, all right, man. All right, that's your path, bro. I'll figure a different way around, you know? It's fine. This star has only lived in place with urban light pollution for, like, I don't know, 12, 13 years. Yeah, you can go not too far where I live and see a pretty stunning night sky, I think. Not any firearms? Yeah, typically not where I live. Occasionally, some people will go like on hiking or backpacking trips with a firearm, but you can't really do that in Canada. The best you can do is like bear spray, which is usually enough anyway. But yeah, it's a different vibe in the Rockies, where like you're literally in grizzly country. I think some people forget that when they're out hiking. They'll come from other provinces and they're like, "Wow, it's so beautiful here," and you're like, you know, there's grizzlies everywhere around, right? They're like, "Oh, I don't need a grizzly. I don't need bear spray. If a grizzly it sees me, my bear bell will scare it off." And like, okay, all right, well, hey, why don't you walk on the path ahead of me? You know, that's fine. You guys walk like 20 minutes ahead of me, and yeah. You're allowed to carry flails in Serbia? That's wicked. A bear spray flail. A lot of pepper spray in Chicago. Oh, really? Now, would bear spray double up as mace even if he's going to be human attacked? You need mace also? Yeah, but you probably wouldn't want to, because like if somebody attacks you, Canadian defense laws are really weird. If you have bear spray on you and somebody attacks you and you bear spray them, even if they were like the aggressor, you could still go to jail for using a weapon or whatever. So like honestly, if I had bear spray on me and someone tried to mug me, I wouldn't bear spray them. I would just like give them my wallet and shit and whatever, because I wouldn't want to deal with the repercussions of bear spraying somebody. You can't do that shit in Canada. It's super monka to get into that sort of like legal battle or whatever of like, oh, it was defense. Well, you used a thing you weren't supposed to illegally. And then it's like, ah, shit. But he had a knife. Well, you had bear spray, and that's bad too. And you're like, God damn it. Even if you have to use bear spray on a bear, they still like ask you a whole bunch of questions. So bears mostly chill, except if these apply. 1, it's starving. 2, it's in heat. 3, it has cubs. Yeah, mostly. Yeah, like we see black bears not all the time, but like, you know, black bears are pretty common where I live. Grizzlies don't come in that often, but they still do once in a while. But if you see a black bear, it's usually pretty chill. They're often more just curious on what the fuck you're doing than, you know. Bear bell more like dinner bell, yeah. Bear bells are not a good enough alert for a bear to let you know you're coming. It's better to go hiking in a group of people that are all just being loud, obnoxious nerds than to, you know. Katanas around your house? Jesus, okay. Weed. What do you beat the shit out of them? You can beat the shit out of them. No, yeah, you can beat the shit out of somebody, but you can't use bear spray or a weapon or whatever. Yeah. It's... The defense laws in Canada are whack. So, yeah, you can't... It's not like... It's like using bear spray on a person is not even an option here. It's like... It would never be worth the legal headache. No crossbows? Oh, that's rough. You can always train martial arts and turn your body into a weapon. I could. I watched a Steven Seagal movie once. Yeah. I haven't done much in my martial arts career since I have become an adult of 30-something. But I used to love judo. Like, with a deep passion. I don't know. Haven't done much in recent years, though. I was thinking of getting back into it because it's just like, I don't know. It's kind of nice to have something you go to every week that's like not work, not whatever, no pressure. And I kind of miss that about going to something every single week. For your attack platypus, I just thought you had a koala or like a drop bear on you at all times that you just can throw at people. Right? You use bear spray on the bear? Wait. So illegal people had to question the bear? Oh, no. They're not gonna question the bear, man. I mean, they'll be like, "Yo, so did the person bear spray you? Do you want us to take? You know, do you want to sue them?" The bear's like, "Fuck yeah." If they have a weapon, you need to let them beat the crap out of you first. Makes perfect sense. I don't make the rules in Canada, man. I just get worried about how they'll apply to me. Yeah, like unironically, you can't like, yeah, it's like a lot of Americans don't understand how Canadian like defense laws work. A lot of Canadians don't understand it either. If somebody's like in your house, you can't hurt them necessarily to it. Like, I don't know. It's basically you just can't use bear spray for anything but bears. It's not worth it. You know, I understand it's just stupid. Yeah, true. To a certain rank in various martial arts, you can be charged with higher charge in assault case. Oh God. What if you've seen an excessive amount of Steven Seagal movies? Yeah, what if shit. That's rough, dude. That's embarrassing. Okay, dude, yeah. Alright. I wanna add a lot of gold trim to this and kind of like really ornate design. So I think we'll keep going with these flowy shapes that then should kind of like turn into kind of filigree. That's like what I'm envisioning, is that it like looks like something really noble and beautifully made and whatever. You know, because I feel like divine weapons tend to have a certain level of beauty to them, but maybe that's just my interpretation. Hopefully Azalea likes it. I won't make it look like a bard bow, though, unfortunately. You will not also be able to play sick riffs using Bard Music Player on this bow, but it will shoot cool shooting star things at the opponents. So, hopefully that's good enough. They just forked, yeah, apparently. Well, that's too because a burglar fell down his cellar and didn't have a light. Yep. Yep. Sounds very Canadian. It's a different vibe when you live out in the mountains, though. Because, like, nobody taking their dog for a walk in a city, well, I mean, I don't know about anybody, but typically when you take your dog for a walk in the city, you don't carry, like, some sort of fucking knife or bear spray, but you definitely do out here. The amount of dogs that get eaten by coyotes where I live every single year is, like, an unfortunately high number. Like, I don't remember what the exact statistic it is, but it's something like 20% of, like, dog related deaths come from coyotes and owls where I live. And that's something people don't know about owls, dude. Like, if you have a 6-pound dog like I do, that's a snacky for an owl. So if you have like a backyard and you let your dog out for a piddle or something late at night, you better go out with it with a stick, because some big old owl's gonna come by at some point and be like, "Oh, snacky." Eagle owls. I don't know exactly what kind of owls. There aren't many eagles where I live. There's like, I mean, you see them from time to time. Occasionally, you see bald eagles here, which is pretty cool. Every time I see a bald eagle, I feel like I want to go. I feel like I want to go listen to the American national anthem. Yeah, owls are bad motherfuckers. That's true. We get bald eagles here sometimes. In Midwest too, gotta watch your Maltese because of hawks, coyotes, foxes, cougars, and owls. Yo, actually, cougars and mountain lions and stuff. I forgot. I forgore. We haven't had like a mountain lion attack or anything, or like a cougar or whatever. But like, there's a community like There's a community on the west side of Calgary called Cougar Ridge, and people are like, "That's a cute name." I'm like, "You know why they called it that, right?" And they're like, "Because cougars are funny." It's like, no, no, they did not call the community Cougar Ridge because there's a whole bunch of old women there that are willing to tip their pool boys. Okay, they called it that because everybody has to have a big dog there. Yeah, what's up, B-Town? What's going on, dude? We got a Fisher Cats here in Massachusetts. Wait, Fisher Cats? What is a Fisher Cat? That sounds like some Massachusetts shit. Cougar Ridge, huh? Yeah, Monka. Bird sanctuary near us had fox fatality due to eagles, owls. Foxes leaned up against the cage, and the owl punctured through the heart with its talons. Hawkster, Jesus, man. Yo, what's up, Harry? Good to see you, dude. What is up? All right.
Hey, Evan.
This is looking pretty good, actually. I like this. Wait, what? Is it up? Is it up? Is it up? I'm gonna hit refresh. It's up. It's up. The sets are up. Shop. Ooh. These are all Ella's, like, premium large set. Ooh. Oh, and you did the individual chonks too. Sky Captain's Bounty. Hog. I saw this was one of the first dice that I saw her doing for her new update for 2023. Super pretty, man. Yo, congratulations, Ella. Congratulations. Happy for you. I'm proud of you. Your first shop update of 2022. Dude, Ella spent so long on these sets. Each set represents like dozens of hours. I feel it. Maybe not dozens, maybe a dozen hours. I don't know. Probably. Well, actually, I don't know. All the casting and stuff. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I'm really proud of you, Ella. These look amazing. You worked really hard to create some sets that are like super interesting, beautiful designs. Look at these pores, man. Look at those. Look at it. They call them tendrils. I'm really upset with upset by the dice baking community because they call petri pores. They call these lines tendrils. I do not want any fucking tendrils in my dice. Thank you. That's awesome, Ella. Congratulations. Your first shop update of the year. Damn, dude. Sold out. Sold out. Jesus Christ. That's awesome. Congratulations, Ella. That's Pog. The cerulean marble. So actually, what you may notice about this is that this is one of the very rare. Three of them already sell out. Three sets are sold out. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, wait, how long has it been? So this die, this chonk actually is made with the Dragon's Claim die instead of her. Because I think Sky Captain, the other one was made with her Blackwood dice chonk. Oh no, it's made with the Dragon's Claim chonk mold. Okay, that's pretty pog. I don't know if that was intentional or if we just. I mean, of course it was intentional, but that's awesome, dude. These are really cool. Wizard's Wax. Ooh. Yo, that photo booth that you got is really paying off. Fractured Light. It's so paladinly, but also dark and mysterious. That's right. Sponsored by Blackwood Dice. You got a chonk? You actually get a chonk? Did you actually buy a chonk, or do you have a chonk already? Is what you're saying. Just realized CID is Canadian dollars. The price for computer-aided design. Yeah, it's not the price in computer-aided design. All right. Did you actually unironically buy a chonk? You mad lad. The chonks are really nice. They're really like, I don't know, they're kind of about that big. They're super nice, dude. Yo, man. Illuminated mists. So these are all single edition sets, in case you guys are wondering. So I think there's like one or two of each chonk, but for each set, there is only a single edition of them. So this is literally the set for each one. She decided that she wanted to do a shop update. For her first shop update, she didn't want to make like a product line of like 5 or 6 sets that she had multiples of. She wanted to she just bought me some Blackwood dice. Did you actually buy you some Blackwood dice, Guapo? To only have them be delivered to whatever address you have them delivered to in the US and not see them for God knows how long? Yeah. You may not see some more solo sides on the website. Which one did you get? Which one did you get? Be honest. Which one? Yeah, these are sick. The Grimstones. God damn, Ella. Ella, I'm proud of you. One thing that Ella's not very good at bragging. So let me brag for her. She does these dice exchanges with other big dice makers. There's like a dice Discord or something, some nerd shit, I don't know, man, where they all like talk about dice making and stuff and help each other. The dice making community is really supportive of each other. It's really cool, actually. They do these dice exchanges where it'll pick a random person and they do a set of dice based on a theme for each other. I was thinking about doing an art exchange actually in our Discord at some point in time, inspired by the dice exchange. And Ella, every time she sent her dice to like really big creators, like with hundreds of thousands of TikTok followers, and they always say that her level of polish and finish and her like detailing and stuff like that, her edges, her corners, her whatever, is like the best they've ever seen. Ella takes a long time with her dice, man. She takes a long ass time with them, so I'm proud of you, Ella. It really shows too. It's spacey. Look at it. God damn. This one looks really cool in light, actually. I mean, they all look cool in light, but some of the ones like these that have a little more of an opaque sort of look to them, actually Ella puts like globs of regular resin into them. So that they have like certain like windows, I think she calls them, where the light will like catch some of the colors inside. So yeah, dude, I'm impressed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sold out. Guys, relax. Chromatic Flame. All right, who bought Chromatic Flame? It might not be anyone from the stream though. I know Ella's been getting a big following from her Twitter and TikTok, so that's insane, dude. Already gone. This set looks so beautiful. Well, whoever got it, whether it's someone from her Twitter or someone from here, this was one of my favorites that she made this series. So that's Jesus Christ. Relax. The Cerulean Marble gone. Dragon's Claim gone. Arcane Flow gone. Jesus Christ. Relax, guys. Relax. Fucking calm down. So yeah, Ella, I'm proud of you. It's insane, dude. All right. Good job, Ella. Good job. We're all very proud of you. You spent a long time perfecting your dice making craft to the point where it's starting to show. And I've always been honest with Ella about where I think she's at in her dice making sort of journey compared to like her final product quality or whatever. And I really do think that Ella is one of the best now. I'm really proud of her. She's put so much into making, you know, she didn't want to make sets that were like faster or whatever, or easier to pour. She wanted to make sets that were like individually extremely beautiful. So, you know, for each set that she listed on her store, each of these represents like 5 to 6 failed pours where she tried to get a certain effect or whatever, and it took a long time to get like a certain, you know, I don't know, a certain like texture or quality or whatever in it. So, damn, bro, sold out, scammed. I don't even have one of these. She didn't make me one of these. Thanks for streaming giggles. Yo, Cider, thanks for chilling. Appreciate it, dude. The world in a grain of sand and heaven in a wildflower. They're making me recite poetry. Good. It was you. You bought Chromatic Flame, Guapo.
Jeez. How exciting.
Shit, World Anvil. What the hell? God damn. What is up, my friends? Yo, World Anvil. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Oh, shit. What's going on, guys? How's it going? Welcome, raiders. Welcome, friends. Welcome, fellow Anvil enjoyers. What's going on, Samurai? How you doing, buddy? Guys, How was stream? What we do today? Tell me your tales. What's up? What do we cover? What amazing stories do we tell? Everyone from my stream, if you guys are unaware of World Anvil, you are missing out. World Anvil is my choice in world building tool. Oh shit. The official home of the Realms of Eldara on Evanvil Arts. Official, unofficial, officially unfinished. There we go. World Anvil page. That's right. Well, you too can be an Anvil enjoyer by following twitch.tuvalu/World Anvil, the greatest world building community on the history of the internet, and some of the greatest streams on the history of Twitch. So if you're not following World Anvil already, you definitely should. They're fantastic. They're supportive. They're one of the most kind, generous, supportive communities and that I've ever been a part of. So I'm always a fan of it, of hopping over to World Anvil. Of course, the streams are awesome too. So welcome everybody from World Anvil stream. If you're new here, it's a pleasure to meet you. We were just talking about my wife, Ella Blackwood, actually just had her very first 2023 store update for her dice sets for this year, and they're already unfortunately selling out. So that's hilarious. That's hilarious. But yeah, so we were just going over that because they went live 10 minutes ago. Yoinked some arcane. Sam, you yoinked the arcane lock? Arcane lock's gone? What if I want some arcane? Yoink? Only the cosmic ley lines are left? Bullshit. Why are so many of these out of stock already? You guys are insane. What the fuck? This update's supposed to last for the entire month. You dice goblins. We had a Cobalt Press, cool person, Celeste Court talking Black Flag. Dude, I'm so excited about that project. Seriously. Okay, I gotta get me on me some of that because I'm actually so curious what they're gonna plan for Black Flag. So I'll catch the VOD. Part of my Friday tradition, by the way, is catching World Anvil VODs that I miss because I unfortunately made the dumb choice of streaming at the same time that World Anvil does. So what can I say, man?
I did it. I finally got a set of Ella dice. Dark Masquerade is mine.
Wait, actually? You got Dark Masquerade? That's the one with the Petri pour, right? Holy shit, DC. Where is it? Where is it? Why isn't it going to the next page? Is this actually lagging out? Wait, where is it? What the hell? So sorry if I swear to God we're doing an art stream today. I'm just looking at my wife's beautiful dice because I'm proud of her and she's amazing. And what can I say about her, man? Also, Tales Furia and Dark Crystal System Dev. Jack Caesar came to tell us about his latest Dino game. Wait, don't mess with me here. You know I have a love for dinosaurs. Do not mess with me. Is there a dinosaur-based system, or is Dino a different idea here? Don't toy with me. Yo, Bad MC, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome. If I should talk about me for a second here. Hi, who did World Anvil just raid? Well, I'm Evan Blair Art. I make my world, the Realms of Eldara, in which I do sketches for my characters and maps for my world. You guys want to see a map? Oh shit, maybe I should. Do I have any maps that I can show? Oh look, hey, that's crazy, man. This is one of the maps I have for Eldara up on World Anvil, kind of in a scuffed way that doesn't have all of its pins updated. But hey, look, I make maps for Eldara, I make sketches, and recently I started painting my characters. Have you ever wondered what a Catgirl monk looks like? Neither did I until someone demanded I painted it. So, hey, we were halfway through this yesterday, so that's the whole thing. Pleasure to meet y'all. Wonderful to have you. I swear to God, I'm an art stream, not just a dice enjoying stream. But you'll have to excuse me to enjoy some dice for another couple minutes because my wife is amazing and incredible. And you have the last ley line. There's no more dice left, Evan. What do you mean? There's no more dice? Sold. Wait, what the fuck? Are you serious? Are you serious? Thank you, Sam, for the follow. Seriously. Thank you, dude. Sold out, 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 sold out. Okay, good. There's still some. Okay. Okay. You guys are insane. You guys are actually insane. Okay? Seriously. Thank you. Thank you guys for supporting Ella. She's probably downstairs crying right now. I hope you know. I hope you know that Ella's probably downstairs just sobbing. So, insane or supportive, well, look. Unfortunately, it's a fine line between insanity and support. So thank you guys for supporting the official dice maker of Evan Blair Art. If you guys want a chance to actually win some Blackwood dice, she has 2 opportunities to win some Blackwood dice. The first is a set she's giving away on Twitter right now. I'll link the tweet if you want. I'll link it. Boom. There's a tweet. All right. Hit the 2 buttons and maybe get some dice. 8 p.m. on Sunday. And also, during the stream today... Wait, where's my Twitter? Wait, where's my home? Later in the stream, I'm going to also be doing a giveaway of a set of D20s from Ella. So I'm going to be doing this as a random roll for somebody at the end of the stream, which is actually, when you think about it, a pretty decent chance to win it, because God help anyone who's going to stay here for till the end of my stream today. Like, we sat here talking. Samurai, you're going to be so disappointed in me. We talked about how to create catfish noodling in Eldara, which I just don't know if anyone actually knows what the hell noodling is outside of America and maybe Canada, because that's a whole thing. But now sky noodling for skyfish is actually a thing in Eldara. So yeah, after that, I'm not sure if anyone's actually going to stay here till the end of the stream, but yeah, so this will be the other opportunity. I'll do a random roll at the end of stream for anybody who wants a chance at winning those 2 D20s. But yeah, man, that's insane. You guys are ridiculous. Sold out. Jesus Christ. Shit. I think the internet showed me noodling fish. Well, listen, there were a whole bunch of European and EU and UK guild members that thought I was basically kidding when I talked about catfish noodling. So I don't know. All right, and on Fridays, for anyone who's new, I do sketches for people in the community. A lot of World Anvil articles, actually. I'm deeply honored to have my art in. So we're drawing a magic bow that shoots shooting stars for Azalea Fox right now. We'll sketch it out, then we'll paint it, and then maybe there'll be some lore written for it. I don't know. I always encourage people to write lore for the items that I draw for them, but I never demand it, you know? Not yet, but I live it. Hope it'll get here eventually. Yeah, apparently customs has been a pain for a lot of people. Samurai, I'm really bummed out about the way the post kind of screwed you over with that. Also, I mean, I think here's the thing. Ella wanted to send something your way as well, but like this year in the first couple weeks. But I'm nervous if post is just gonna be a bad time. Thank you, Hasbeen, for the follow. Welcome, honored to have you. Is there a cheat code to mailing things to the European continent? Is there like a hack that us in NA are not aware of? In my local post office, there was a strike over Christmas. It's over now. There's a strike over Christmas. Jesus Christ. On the Canada side, the America side, a letter sent to me from a friend in Canada, and it was still held hostage for over a week. Ella sent Samurai one of her advent calendars. Samurai very generously and kindly supported her when she was taking orders for advent calendars. She sent it in mid-November, so it would get there for December for him, and it's still in limbo, post limbo. So I need to know if there's some cheat code to mailing things to Europe, or I mean, dude, I send things to Asia and they get there faster, than they do to Europe. Yo, thank you, Kojidris, for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you, or sorry, for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Kojo, and thank you, Scully, for the raid. I appreciate it, Scully. Good to see you. What are you working on, Scully?
Banana, nana, nana, nana.
Hi, Eldrail. Hi, thank you for the 100 bits. What's up, Eldrail? Scully, thank you for the raid. You guys are unfamiliar with Scully, the amazing dragon artist extraordinaire, fantasy guru, concept warlord, and overall art gigachad. And you're not following Scully already. You can remedy that. by hitting follow on Scully's channel through the shout out right there. I know I sure did. Thank you, Scully. How was stream? Just big old commissions? All right. Big artist comes into small artist stream and brags about commissions. I see how it is, Scully. That's awesome. What were you drawing? What was commissioned? Because, Scully, we were actually talking in depth today about why furry artists on Twitter get paid so much. You know? So, if you have any insight to offer past the nonsense I was spewing about it, you know? As a fellow commissioned artist, maybe you have insights. I don't know. The hack is you give the parcel to a sailor you may know who happens to be visiting the country. Even with the charging being slim, I feel like it's faster than modern post services. Do you guys over in Europe, and I mean European continent, when I say EU, I'm not talking about the European Union. I talk about, so do all of our European friends here, do you guys have a better time when you get stuff FedExed or couriered or UPS'd to you from North America than when you do get it sent through the post? Because it is barbarically expensive to send things through courier, but I'm willing to do it. FedEx is way better? Yes, really? Yes. Those who know will know. Yeah, that's... Feels not that it takes that long to get here. It's the local airports and border control stuff is bad. Really? It'll get here faster. But what about not just faster? Is it more reliable? Like, do things get held up in customs when it's couriered for, like, weeks? Or is it just the post system? Because I'm starting to wonder, and this is no shot against your beautiful countries in Europe. I'm starting to wonder if your post systems are a problem. Listen, dude, I send things from Canada to the US, it's fine. US to Canada, hey, no problem. You know? Canada, Asia, send things to India, to South Africa, to Japan, Korea. Seems fine. It's only what it's like when I mail things through the post into Europe, it's like there's a void like entity. Like you know in Star Wars, you know when in Solo when he's doing the Kessel Run and the big fucking eldritch monstrosity comes out. I'm wondering if there's like a mail like a postage mail eldritch monstrosity that just comes out and just grabs like entire like British post and French post and Dutch post mail, you know, shipments and just devours them or some shit. It's customs' problem, not the post service and couriers. Really? Well, we came, but you weren't there. Like, dude, I work from home. You did not. Yeah, true. Normally, Canada UK post is cool. I got my Pega just fine. Yeah, I'm still just gutted that the Blackwood dice didn't show up. Seemed fine, he says about South Africa. You got your mail, didn't you, Ali? They're handling the rules as trade war against USA and Canada. They have right to take a month, so they'll take a month. Such BS. What if I have something that I wanted to, like, get there? Like, what if I drew a cat girl, like a hot cat girl maid, and I was like, Samurai needs this right now. I need to send this letter, this hot cat girl maid to Samurai right now. It needs to be there in 2 days. Fax? You want me to fax it to Samurai? Oh, come on, man. That can't be the only alternative, is to fax it? Come on, dude. Really? You got 1 in 3 set and it was water damage? Close enough. It's still better than my tracker sending things to the UK. I see an aquarium, I gotta ask what's in the aquarium. Oh, Scully, yeah, of course. There.
Dude, do you know how much happier it'd be if we could bribe officials? It doesn't work anymore.
What do you mean anymore? Wait, what? Okay, alright, thank you for that, Bitsquapo. That aquarium is a brand new female beta with, I think, 5 Chilean rasboras, a couple of pygmy koi catfish, a couple of snails. There she is. You can see her. Look at her. She's so tiny. We haven't named her yet. And then behind Ella's chair on her desk, she has, you can see the temporary tank that she had, but on her desk she has a long 3-gallon aquarium that has another beta in it called Dole Whip. So, yeah, that's just in the aquarium. Come on, man, you can't expect me to fax something to the UK, really? It's in the file local print shop. But what if I want to print it and because I need to sign it, Nix? Like I have to draw the cat girl made for Samurai. Okay, it's like, well, how do I get that? Because I can't just print it. It needs to be a physical piece of paper or something that I mail. Like, how do people send important documents for signing and shit to across the Atlantic? He's showing off, yeah, for real. Like, post service here is actually a problem is Hermes. Those guys shouldn't be in business, in my opinion. I don't know what that is, but I agree. Yeah. Would DHL work? DHL is notoriously the worst courier service in Canada, so I'd be worried to DHL something. I'm not sure if it's that way everywhere else in the world. DHL is the main way that I get things when I order them from Japan, and it is awful.
You can send express, those are usually guaranteed to arrive in a week or so in the country. Much more expensive tow.
But if I really needed something, Dret, thank you for 100 bits. I could send it express. And it would get there. How much is it going to be to express a parcel, do you think? Also, poor Azalea is probably long gone. This is taking too long. I'm sorry, Azalea. DHL's a German company. Yeah, and well, that's what I'm saying. It's just like I'm wondering if it's better elsewhere because like it's really good in Japan, and it's one of the main courier services they use. So I get DHL stuff all the time, and it is fucking awful in Canada though. I'm just wondering if it's like decent in other parts of the world. You sent the Advent Calendar Express? Dret, I guess we're screwed because Ella sent the Advent Calendar Express. So Samurai, this is nothing you'd be sorry for, alright? This is not your fault. You as the customer deserve a better experience. It's on Ella and I to figure out how to send things through the mail better. Now, obviously, there's some things we can't control with the mail, but still, there's like, I wish there was more we could do. All right, is there anything past sending things express? A letter costs $50. DHL and Levins is for me so far is hit and miss, basically 50-50. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, does this look like a holy bow of shooting stars yet? Did we achieve that yet? No. Okay. We're almost there. Quick dice store update. Let's see. Dice drop update. Oh, okay. So more than half your sets are gone now, Ella. Congratulations, Ella. Congratulations to you, and thank you to everyone who supported her.
Anyway, personally, I would usually get unofficial folk to send it. Czechoslovaks have a black service between the US and Czechoslovakia to get parcels and
letters a 2-day window. Really? This is some monka shit I'm not familiar with. They sent a map to the UK, but the holiday card was sent back. Really? Now, occasionally I get things sent back. Actually, so I just got a package sent back in the mail. I got to message the person, but I sent something to the US in the first couple of days of January, and it got bounced back and said, "Lol, no real description why." And that does happen with Patreon and stuff like that. When I send out so many things for Patreon every single month, I do get like every 2 months I get on average of 2 things sent back to me saying, "Lol, you wanted to mail something to the US? Nerd." No, idiot. And I'm like, really? Why? And they're like, well, because screw you, that's why. So I gotta message the dude, but it's usually pretty reliable. Sometimes when I send things to Europe, they don't even leave the country, which is weird. I get it back in like a couple days. It's just like, no, sorry. Okay. All right. Got it. Understood. Thank you, Canada Post. Let me just also specify here. It's not like Canada Post is some saintly postage service. I'm wondering if, when I'm saying and wondering if post in Europe is really bad, I'm not saying is it worse than it is over here. I'm saying, is it as bad as it is over here? And it seems to be a pretty universal yes, so I don't know. It's disappointing to hear, I guess. All right. Okay, let's paint this out. Do a little bit of hatching, and we'll paint it up. The description of this item was it shoots bolts of exploding holy magic that look like shooting stars. So I tried to create something that was fairly elegant, divine looking, and hopefully kind of magic-y, you know? We're having some crap happening here. Really our debt ceiling limit. Wait, everything's social security going to be cut. We don't default our debt. I mean, I guess the post is first to go, right? So
Mandrill.
One of my personal favorites, Aduria. Thank you for 100 bits. I appreciate it. Is this all an elaborate ploy to earn a crumb by just having TTSs of various monkeys? UPS Serenus here in Germany, at least, around me. Really? Alright. Alright. And I was thinking that if we just UPS things or FedEx things everywhere, then it might be better. Alright, well, I guess I've learned my lesson now. Apparently there isn't any way to actually get things sent to anywhere in the world.
Drill man.
Drill man? No, wait, that's not a, is that, wait. I was gonna say that's not a monkey, but it might be. It actually might be. Alright, let's paint this out. Like a cool silver base, and then we'll paint in. We'll paint in some base colors. I want to kind of paint this sort of like I've been painting the characters recently. We're gonna do base colors, and then we might try painting in some things around it. Like a little bit of light, some shade, you know? Things that artists like to say to make themselves seem like they know what they're talking about with painting. Cast shadows, I don't know. How would I make myself sound like I know what I'm talking about as an artist? I need some big artist words. Is Scully still here? Okay. Let's do some dark grays as well. And do like a really bright kind of glowy thing. All right, let's paint it up. Okay, so I want to give this bow kind of like a cool blue glow to it. Really contrast it against the dark background, because the background is gonna be like almost black. So that's something I need to think about now. But how does the floating mechanics work? Thankfully, it's a magic weapon. So, do you mean wait? Do you mean on the boat or the stuff we were talking about for the Shattered Sea? Because the thing I like to do with magic items is not worry too much about the actual sort of how does the item work, and give it a sense of like, well, this is clearly an enchanted item, so you know it has some sort of binding enchantment between the pieces of it, I imagine. Specifically how that works, I don't know. That's a good question. It's good to think those things through. I don't have a satisfying answer for that right now, though. I'm more just trying to go with the vibe of the weapon, what I want to sort of like visually describe with it, and then connect it with sort of the blue astral magic that makes up for the shooting stars component of it. This series puts all stuff down on your porch and dips like apartment complex. Wait, really? Wait, you don't like that, Wispy? You don't like that idea? It's an unsatisfying answer. I feel like Wispy, like I like to have a budget of things that are explained and spend that budget on some things that seem fantastical. you know? Every once in a while, I think we need to be able to say, here's a crazy looking concept, and how does it work? I don't know, man. Ain't that a question, you know? Alright. Cheap pants some of our gold. You know, half the goal for Fridays is the cheaty pants are lighting on metal. Okay.
Where doth the light emanate? Magic, that's where.
Well, now don't get me wrong. I don't like to just magic things away too much, because when you magic away too many things in your world, that it becomes less believable, and people start kind of detaching, I think, from, you know, the immersive believability of a fantasy realm. That's why I said it's a budget. It's like if you have most things in your world seem like believable and reasonable and have, like, you know, well thought out explanations, I feel like then you build a budget for yourself to be able to do fantastical looking designs. And as a concept artist, it's not necessarily my job to always write in how something works. It's to create a cool design or cool idea. And that's kind of what I try and do on Fridays, is not overthink anything. And just do some cool looking designs that hopefully look like they, you know, have a bit of a magic-y presence to them. To push the sort of design envelope a little bit, maybe. Some highlights on this. Use some colors that really complement each other along. Some shading, extra details, just make it fun. We're gonna go with some cool colors to contrast the hot glow of the stars. Some
Now
artists
forgot
probably.
your long awesome explanation on the beam of light, it's magic.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, my bad. My bad. Yeah, my bad. What's up, Bluff? How's it going, dude? I was thinking because some kind of extra-dimensional structure, the item itself exists in multiple dimensions simultaneously, binding it and enforcing it. It could also be a good way of imposing limitations, like the item can't travel between planes. That's kind of cool. I like that. That's not bad. I like the idea of tying it to planar magic or whatever. Now, that doesn't work for Eldar specifically, because Eldar doesn't have different planes. But this is not an item for my world. This is an item for Azalea's world, so that's kind of a cool concept. That's the nice thing about Fridays, is that I get to hear what you guys think. I don't have to make it a description for how it works mechanically, because, you know, it's not my world that I'm designing magic items for. I'm intentionally stepping outside of Eldara to do work for some other people, you know? Make this look more copper brassy. There we go. Less yellow and more orange. I like that idea. Alright. And then we'll do some glow on the entire thing, because don't forget, this is the background for it. It's pretty dark, not gonna lie. The glow will help us do two things. It'll help us pop the item forward. It'll also help us, ooh, that's on the armor layer. It'll also allow for our edges, where we sort of have a little bit of color popping past the line work. Those will also be kind of muted a little bit. Alright. Do a couple highlights. Put our glow effects in here. I think it should be good. Should be able to move on to the third sketch of the day. Interesting. Yellow fractures of light going through the piece. I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
Ho ho ho, it's magic, you know, oh oh. Never believe it's not so. Tilde.
What the fuck? The fuck? Wait. The way Brian says that, you know, the way Brian says that, Misfit. Thank you 100 bits, dude. Yeah, thank you, man. Look, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. These points are legitimate. All right, now we can go filter, right layer effect, outer glow. All right, let's see if this looks good. Let's go a pale blue. I'm kind of bright and saturated. Let's increase the spread of it a little bit, the size. Decrease the spread. Ooh, magic-y. Azalea, what do you want to call this thing? I don't know if Azalea's still here, but but we'll see. Okay.
I've got the magic in me. Every time I touch the track, it turns into gold.
I'm confused, but I like it. Why don't we just keep the lightsaber effect for our signature today? Did I write 22 for this? I wrote 22. Whoops. Shooting star bow. Got it. Got it. All right. Imagine it shoots out blue glowing shooting star fragments. Boom. Boom. All right. Do like a little trail of stardust off it. Okay. All right. Done. Lorem Ipsum. Yeah. I actually named an item Lorem Ipsum because the person didn't know what they wanted to call it. They're like, Lorem Ipsum sounds so cool. Like, yeah, man. Every designer knows. And then I got people all day being like, Evan, you know Lorem Ipsum is just the default text that comes up in Photoshop? I'm like, I know, nerd. Shut up. All right, Azalea, this is your bow. I hope it works for you. I hope it was close to what you were thinking in your head, or at least something that works for the design for Azalea Fox. Pog. Boom. All right, number 342. The only 342 item that I'll ever draw, Azalea, is yours. All right. All right, there it is. Complete. Custom. Knocked out of the park on that one? Thank you, Viddy. I appreciate it. Real question, does it go pew-pew when you shoot it? Yeah, man, every time you twang the string, it goes boing-boing. No pews, though, unless you woggle the string, so. All right, sketch number 3 for the day. Exclamation sketch. Let's go.
3 senators, sitting in a VC, 5 feet apart cause they're respectable.
True. All right, if you're new here, on Fridays, I do sketches for the community, and I do stuff for other people's worlds. And today the theme is magic items. So if you have an idea for something you need for a PC or an item in your world, if you win, let me know what the item does. No visual description, because that's my job. That's what I get to do that today. I get to art it. So, yeah, if you tell me what it looks like, then what do you need me to draw it for you? Yeah, come on, bro. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a water or at least refill my water, which is almost dead. When I return, I'll brag a little bit more about getting a house in Final Fantasy, and then we'll see who won. So, wait, okay, all right.
Okay, Anya, I know you're excited, but settle down.
Thank you for the bits, guys. I appreciate it. I'll be right back. All right. We're good. I'm back. I returned. Quick Lala check. Still sweeping. Yep, still sweeping. Okay. Quick Blackwood dice store check. Yep, still half of her inventory out of stock. Under an hour after she launched her update. All right, cool. Okay, so we can return to stream. We can... God damn, you guys, seriously. Thank you for all the support for Ella. She was blown away. I went downstairs, I asked her if she was all good, and she just sort of like twitched. No streamer. The stream is scuffed, almost as bad as CC shows. Listen, Dave, you can say whatever you want about my stream. You can say how scuffed it is. You can say how, how underproduced, how streamer doesn't care, how subs get ripped off, how bad emotes are, doesn't even have 13 of the available emote slots available. But at the very least, I've done more art on my stream than you guys have on yours this week. At least I wasn't asleep, okay? No, Wednesday was a lot of fun. Wednesday was good. It was a good vibe. I was there for the entire thing, and I loved every minute of it. So, all right. It's time. Raina's so hilarious, dude. The winner of sketch number, what are we on, 3? It's only, oh, Jesus Christ. Only 3 for the day. Whew, this could be a long stream today, guys. All right. Winner number 3 is, of course, Harmony. Harmony, congratulations. You are winner number 3. What would you like? Please tell me what your item does, what its effect is, and what the base is. And I will draw and design for you something that'll probably not meet your expectations, probably not be as good as what you're hoping for, but damn it, I'll make it for you. So, congratulations, Harmony. What would you like? Ella in chat's patron. Wait, what? Wait, she's Ella in chat. PogChamp. I'll get it written up. 1 sec. All right. Take your time. We'll chill out. We'll talk about my new abode in Final Fantasy. Where is it? Yeah, where is it? Yep. Look at it. It's on the hill. That's it. Right up there. That's the plot. That's it, man. People are actually already building their houses. Holy shit. All these plots just sold this morning. I'm so impressed. Look at these nerds doing their houses up. Damn, boy. All right, I'm excited. I showed my DM the picture. They are crying. They love it as much as I do, though. He said, shouldn't I have to make it even cooler? All right, listen. Tell your DM to calm down. Tell your DM that I am not worthy of such honors. So, but also, yeah. Now it's got to shoot extra damage or do extra damage when you shoot a shooting star. So, who's next to your house? But who's next to my house? What an amazing question, Minako. If you're wondering who my neighbor is, who my close neighbor, because look, I got a rabbit. Wait, is it a rabbit girl? No, I got a cat girl neighbor. She's contemplating where to put things in her house. Look at her trying so hard and contemplating. That's my neighbor down there. This is my front gate. Man, I wonder who lives here. Who's my closest neighbor? What the fuck? Ella Blackwood. Wait, Ella Blackwood? Legendary cat girl dancer? Is my closest neighbor? That's her front door, and that's my front door? We're right across the path from each other? Holy shit. You mean when you teleport to a state to come see the EBA home of Yerna Avalon, you could also go see Ella Blackwood right across the way? That's insane, dude. What an insane coincidence that is. That's just, what ward and plot? Ward 27, plot 14, Gilgamesh. Yeah, I'm on Gilgamesh, so... What is that? Aether? No. Yeah, Aether, right? Not Primal. Aether, Gilgamesh, Ward 27, Plot 14, PogChamp. All right. What do we got here? What do we got? We got a description, Harmony? What are you feeling? Crimson, thank you for getting this up to Dave. Holy shit, bro. Thank you, Crimson. I appreciate it. If there's one thing I know Dave can't stand in this world, besides Mendari's monologues, is being subbed to EBA. So now Dave is forced to have another month of a book and the shame that comes with it. So what a master troller. It's the weirdest Sims one I've ever seen. Listen, dude. Listen. Azalea, is that you? Like, actually? Is that actually you? Yo, what's up? Yo, what's up? Hold on. Here. Have a flower. And have a dote. There you go. Alright, Jesus Christ, that scared me. What the fuck? Holy shit. Thank you for the Patreon pledge. I appreciate that. Wait, was that who I think that was? Stream Snipe on ARP stream? Wait, actually Stream Snipe. Wow. Wait, does this mean I'm basically Asmongold now? That I got Stream Snipe on an MMO? Holy shit. What's up, Azalea? Damn, dude. That is the DM Dave, the legendary dungeon master of one of my favorite of all time Dungeons and Dragons productions on all of the internet. That is Careful Cantrip, where you too can carefully cantrip, because somebody thought that was a funny name. I sure didn't, but they, you know, they ran with it, which is why I love them, because they commit to what they do over there at CC, and you too can be a fan of CC along with me before they blow up and become bigger than Critical Role. Like Liam O'Brien, Bobby Draws. All right, Harvey, do you have it? Okay, an amulet that stores items typically used by people who harvest. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. An amulet that stores items. There was a guild champion spot open up is also I yoinked it and upgraded. All right. Okay, calm down. Calm down. Isn't it a side grade because now you get art? Now you get sketches, but no longer get prints. Yeah, isn't that a downgrade? Because now you get hand sketches and no longer prints of hot cat girls. Yeah, wow. Wow. Thanks for the downgrade, Guapo. I appreciate it. Seriously, thanks for the support on Patreon, man. I really appreciate it. I hope you got your character request in for a token by the end of the day. Feel like try to meme me, Dave? Yeah, we all try. Honestly, probably one of the most wholesome things ever. Husband and wife IRL. Husband and wife in Final Fantasy 14 owns houses across the path from each other. Goals. Ella and I are not married in Final Fantasy. Ella and I are not fucking married in Final Fantasy. I refuse to marry her in Final Fantasy. I had to do that in real life. I'm not marrying her in Final Fantasy. All right? I am currently recruiting potential Final Fantasy spouse. I'm accepting applicants from Dragon Girls, Bunny Girls, and Cat Boys. All right? So if there's any Dragon Girls, Bunny Girls, or Cat Boys that want to apply for marriage status with Urn Avalon, you definitely can. I have to go check my house sometime. You can DM. I can give you the chords on Discord later. Well, for friends, I can just teleport to your estate, though, right? But I'd love to check it out. Yeah, 100%. I need some inspiration for what I'm going to do with my place, so if you don't mind me creeping around your house and seeing what you got going on, Azalea, I'd be honored. Depends, you know how to make a mean steak? Yes, actually. Yeah, actually, no cap, Dave. I can make you a tomahawk. It takes 4.5 hours in the barbecue because I roast it slow and then I sear it at the end. So if you're down, you know, I got you, brother. Okay. All right. Wait, why is... Oh, right. I forgot we're still on painting mode, so we're on current layer. Okay, all layers. There we go. Now we can actually pick our colors. Pog. Rasterize layer. Okay, so an amulet. Harvesting in vibe.
Visitors, how exciting.
That stores items. In some kind of magic space, I'm guessing. Actually, okay, I have an idea for what I want to do for this. God mode. Damn, bro. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. What's going on? How is it going, my friend? How was stream today? What were you doing? Weirdkin testing? What is the most broken Weirdkin that you've tested today? What's going on, bro? How's it going? Good to see you. What's up? What's up, Imperial? What's up? We're doing we're doing, bro. We're trying our best today to get as many item sketches as I can done, but I'm not going very fast because today is my very first official sponsor stream. Yeah, today's my very first sponsor stream, bro. As a fellow streamer, I'm hoping you're proud of me.
100 bits for my occasional visit, and because I get my next badge. How have you been, boss man? I'm currently eating some cocoa oat.
Wait, cocoa what? Cocoa oat bars? What's up, Nebula? Good to see you. Nova, I hope you're doing well. Thanks, 100 bits. I'm chilling. We're just relaxing today. We're just relaxing, doing some shit, not getting stuff done very fast, but you know that's the way it goes. So forgiveness is only required if the expectation there was to get items done today. So you know. So what's up, dude? Very proud. Thank you, dude. It's my very first official sponsored stream. I have a collaboration now with a dice maker. I'm officially sponsored by Blackwood Dice. Blackwood Dice, the official dice of Evan Blair Art now. That's right. My very first sponsor, my very first brand that I'm aligning myself with. She did her very first dice drop of the year, and basically almost everything went sold out in under an hour. So that's kind of PogChamp. Clearly the working relationship between me and my sponsor are working out now. I was told that she had to sponsor, that I had to accept her sponsorship because I'm married to her. So if that seems like it's a convenient aligning of creative individuals, that's one way to look at it. If it seems like a hostile takeover, that's probably more likely what it is. So, so I guess now I'm sponsored by Blackwood Dice. But let's just make it sound like a sponsorship and not a hostile takeover of my stream to promote her dice. So let's just, damn, bro, look at all that's sold out. Yeah, so I'm officially sponsored by my wife. Shit. You love my wife. She thinks she's funny, Zoe. She thinks she's a lot funnier than she is. It's okay. When I make my Dragons Claim esports jersey, I'm gonna add her as a patch that's a sponsor. The channel sponsor? Yeah, she now owns half of my Twitch memes, which is unfortunate. Wish I could buy dice. They're kind of sick, dude. Not gonna lie. She just did her first update, and she'll be doing a couple throughout the year here and there. But I'm proud of her. She actually probably won't do another update for a couple weeks, but I think she'll be doing a couple of updates before the convention, like Calgary Comic Expo. All right, I'm gonna do a base for this, and then we're gonna do sort of like almost like kind of like a storage, like a gem that sort of carries the enchantment, as if like it creates some sort of like a extra dimensional space portal or whatever that you can store your items in. That we are going to then add some kind of harvest bounty like aesthetics to. I really love drawing amulets, so I appreciate the opportunity, Harmony. As long as it doesn't set a precedent, all those poor RuneScapers have to marry someone from Madscape. Yeah, it's rough, dude. I should have tried to get a house in this area on my alt as well, on Endrick, but the house I bought was 17 million gil, so I don't have a ton. I thought it'd be funny if I got a house that was Endrick's house and moved the guild hall here, but I'm not that greedy. I thought it'd be fun to live by some neighbors too, and I really like the neighbors that moved in. They came and introduced themselves. It was so adorable. They're like, "Hi, I'm the dragon girl that bought the house down the road. Nice to meet you." And I was like, "Oh man, we're gonna be friends." She said she's having a housewarming party, and she asked me if I wanted to come. She said she's inviting her entire free company, so I gotta find a housewarming gift I can get for her. What do you buy a dragon girl in a fantasy RPG that for housewarming gift? Yeah. You know what kind of relevance Ella uses? I don't off the top of my head, Dave, because I know she has gone through a shit ton. She's gone through a shit ton, and trying to get a resin specifically that she wanted or that worked with her like temperatures and cure times and whatever in Canada has been a pain, because the resin that she found that she originally really liked, you could only get in the US, and in Canada it was really expensive. So then she found a comparable resin after like testing 3 others. So the only thing that I know of really is the silicone she uses for her molds, which I think is some like costuming silicone or whatever. I feel a pain. Yeah, it's like, apparently it's really rough because like she knows a lot of Canadian dice makers now, and apparently it is a complete pain in the ass to try and get resin in Canada. So I don't know, maybe it's easier for you out east, but maybe it's just like a West Coast Alberta thing. I'm not sure if you have like hobby or industrial resin stores or whatever that would carry it, or stores would carry industrial resin, sorry. But maybe it's just ordering in Canada is just ass altogether. A horde, just give gold or gems. All right. A blender. I should get her dragon eggs. You want me to get the dragon girl dragon eggs? Right? A true friendship finder, buy a house. Yeah. Yeah, true. Final Fantasy's so wholesome. It's kind of annoyingly wholesome. Wait, what is this, Azalea? Wait, what? Wait, is this the Asmongold experience? Stream sniped by a hot cat girl that then tries to give me pets in game? I don't have any of these minions, dude. Wait, are you sure, Azalea? Are you, like, actually, are you sure? Thank you, Bubble J, for the follow. Welcome, good to have you. Wait, actually? I have all of them, but I get them all the time? Seriously? Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Thank you, Azalea. Damn, bro. Hold on. They say a hug from a Lala is worth more than its weight in gil, which isn't that much because Lalas are admittedly basically nothing. But thank you. Seriously. That's actually so nice. Damn, dude. I collect a lot of pets in World of Warcraft, and I wanted to start doing that in Final Fantasy, but I kind of like, I don't know. I feel like I had to be max level and finish the story to be able to like farm stuff and do dungeons and all that shit. But thank you, dude. Yo, seriously, Azalea, thank you. Holy shit, dude. Yo, what's up, Guapo? what's up, Guapo? How's it going? I've died. Wait, 9 pages? Jesus. Okay, well, thank you. Seriously, Azalea, thank you for the in-game pets. Damn, bro. Damn, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you. Seriously, you didn't have to do that. Stream sniped by mods. Straight up ass. Yeah, I'm sure, Dave, just send her a message. I'm sure she's happy to share whatever secrets she has for finding resin in Canada. But I know it's that it is indeed straight up ass to try and get resin in Canada. But you already knew that. All right, harvesting. I'm gonna do this like motif of sort of like grain. What does a grain look like? Wheat. Wheat grain. Okay, so it's like kind of like a braid, right? Yeah. Like imagine this in kind of like made in gold. Kind of etched or whatever into it. And then I'll do... kind of gets a little smaller at the end. Thank you, Zayla. Thank you for the companions, seriously. Wait, what are they called in Final Fantasy? Companions or pets? They're called companions, aren't they? Warcraft are just called pets, so I don't know. Will Wheaton? I'm not doing Will Wheaton, man. Final Fantasy Stream 1. I do play Final Fantasy on my alt channel occasionally. I don't ever play games on my main channel because whenever I play a game on this channel, I lose followers. So that's you know. But I do play occasionally on the alt stream, which is twitch.tv/thedragonsclaim. And then it's just a chill stream. It's like non-monetized. There's no ads, which is kind of nice. We just like hang out and chill later at night. Minions? Okay, yeah, thank you. What's up, Thorkin? You do Dragon Girl, Dragon Aids, and that just like proposing? Yeah, unfortunately. Here's the streamer treatment firsthand. Yeah, what's up, Kirai? That's like... This is the Asmongold experience. No one's come up to me to trade me millions of gold yet, though. Oh, wait, Ashy and Guapo did. Never mind. I already had the Like, our guild hall was funded by Ashy Heart. In case anyone didn't know, our ability to get a guild hall, like a free company house, in Final Fantasy XIV was funded in part by Ashy Heart. So, and Guapo was the first person to ever give me gil in the game. I was able to get a whole bunch of starting equipment because of him. So I appreciate it, man. Think you ever think I'm somehow always broken MMOs? You gave me 500,000 gil. If I did, I forgot. You traded me 500,000 gil. All right? You literally came up to me and traded me 500,000 gil. What are you talking about, you goblin? How did you forget this? I was out the back gates of Ul'dah / dancing, and you walked up, and I was like, who's this attractive cat man? And you're like, it's me, Guapo, the attractive cat man. And then I roasted your house and how lame it was. And that was after you gave me 500,000 gil. The friendship that matters, Evan, not the money. The friendship is what matters. But also, I recall the gil very as the first time I ever got the Asmongold experience. So I appreciate you. I never forget these things. I never forget a debt. Here, I'll pay it back in Lala, in a Lala / Dote. You ready? This is payment for your. This is payment, Guapo, for the 500,000 gil. There you go. There you go, buddy. That's me repaying my debts. Question is, was that worth 500,000 gil? But seriously, thank you. All right, magic gem, gold, inlay. Let's see. That means you do like a chain on it or something. Also, any questions as to why I play a female Lalafell, please direct you to the meme lords in this community. Please direct your questions of why the guild master for the Dragon's Claim is a fucking Lalafell. Please direct your queries to the meme lords of our Twitch community. Like, I've never experienced a cancellation before on Twitter. I'm not that lucky. As a streamer, the best thing that can happen to you is getting canceled. But I almost got canceled when I threatened to switch Yurna from a Lalafell to a big, strong, muscly-armed dragon boy. So, that Evangeline's little sister, unfortunately. Yeah, something like that. Although I will say, people treat you better when you're a Lala in Final Fantasy. They just treat you better, man. If I like screw up something on my human on Endrick, people are just like, ugh, figure it out, tank. Ugh, you pulled too much and I wasn't ready. We got killed because you pulled too much. You didn't have enough cooldowns. Ugh, I can't believe these tanks. All right, just don't screw it up again. I pull too much and get killed on my Lalafell. I'm like, yo, sorry, guys. They're like, oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll get him next time. It's okay. I'm like, shut up. Stop treating me better on my Lalafell. This is uncalled for. Also, I go AFK and limp, so I come back to at least 25 head pats. Disgusting. Okay. Stores items in it. Harvest grade. Let's paint it out. Okay. Let's just fill it in. What color should we do? What color of gem should we do? If we're doing like gold base for it, because I'm thinking gold because I want to do like harvesty kind of like grainy colors, right? Like the idea of making it gold, like the metal out of gold. Oh, whoops. I forgot. Color should we do for the gem? What would match it? Maybe like a green, like a dark green. I think Mevstar's gonna watch. Harmony, you honor me, my friend. I'm glad you like it. What color of gem do you think, Harmony? What are you thinking? What would go well with the harvest magic? I guess the void storage type magic, or whatever you want to call it for your specific kind of system or idea. If we want to do something that's kind of like bright and gold and like I don't know, representing that like that harvest and wheat kind of colors. What color for gem? Because I'm thinking like something like a dark green, you know. Gold, black, and green all seem like they could fit. All right, got it. I like it. Let's do like a really bright. We'll do a dark, mysterious green gem, and put a lot of light through it, and make it look really shiny and like it's glowing and hopefully fairly beautiful. Pulse kicks in gold, always. All right. You make one item in gold and everybody freaks out. I think I might like stream on TDC tonight, just doing housing, to be honest. Or maybe Ella will do a stream doing housing. Okay. Let's do... So we're going to go a lot darker than we need to for the green, and you just have to trust me. Because the certain effects that I'm going to use are going to make a lot of sense once we're further on the process in this. We're going to start with a base of a very dark green. Okay. Darken our line work as well. And then maybe like do silver kind of rivets in the gold just to give it some contrast. Okay. Line work. We're going to go such a dark green. Make our line work for the gem itself pretty dark. All right. Let's start painting some color and some light in. So, let's select some... I want to try painting in a way that is similar to what I was doing yesterday with Evangeline. We'll darken that up because you mentioned black. We'll darken our hatching in here. Two. Okay. Let's do kind of a shadowy, a little bit of light hitting inside there, but not too much. Just a little bit of reflection. As if it's made of some kind of sort of stone or metal or onyx or something like that. There's a little bit of reflection on it. And for our gold, paint in our sort of lighting, and then we'll do our details right after. Okay. Thinking we make this like a round thing so we don't put any like strong bezels on it. Do a whole bunch of highlight on this. Now let's blow out some lighting on this to sample some colors from. And then we'll paint our texture back into it once we have our sort of colors selected. Paint in some reflections. Can't waste too much of our line work, I don't think. Painting gold's always like, there's like 18 different ways to do it. And I do like 5 different ways in the middle of any stream. Either bard performers are in character? Yeah, true. That's crazy. Second, it looked like a bat silhouette in the green. A bat. Maybe it was intentional. Maybe. And no one will ever know. Except for your clever, keen eyes, McBluff. Okay. We got a whole bunch of sketches to get through today, so I gotta start working a lot faster. Focus up and stop trying to talk about my Final Fantasy 14 house that I got today. That's it. Mods, next time I try and bring up my Final Fantasy 14 house, exclamation who asked me. I give you permission. Alright. Almost ready to do the gem. Do I think like a pale green glow on this. I really like adding a glow to the magic items, not just for the idea of it being magic, but just like separating it from the background. Ready who asked? It was us. Damn it. Damn it. Thank you, Nova. Okay, so the real, I think, sparkle on this is going to hit when we try and draw our emerald. So what we're going to do is we're going to use some cheaty pantsing. We're going to use some AI, a Photoshop tool for color picking. That's it. We've succumbed to AI art. We're using an AI tool that's been available in Photoshop for the last God knows how many years, but we'll find out. They'll cancel me. Why is it going yellow? That's kind of interesting. Actually kind of interesting. Okay, now we have some colors so we can pick from to actually paint. So we get our texture brush back in here. Some interesting yellows we can add in here. Cool greens. Weird kind of golden yellows. Like add in some just sparkles and stuff. Okay, green, gold, black. Let's darken some of our line work actually a little bit. It's a bit too light for my taste. So there we go. That's better. One final little piece on here. One just last detail we have to do, and then we are good. That is our little studs. Do our green glow. Black background. Put it back into our line work so we can do it on its own layer style. And we're going to cheaty pants our glow onto it because it's a Friday and I mean, come on, man. What are we supposed to do? Paint it out on a Friday? Yeah, right. And we're going to merge it together, shrink the whole thing. Now, Harmony, what would you like to name this thing, by the way? Does it have a name, perhaps? Something that I can scribble onto it. This is item number 343. Ooh, shit. Remembering to do the correct date. Looking really good. Thank you, Viddy. I appreciate it. Unfollowed, but not on here for my heart. Oh, unfollowed from the heart. Man, that's the worst place to get unfollowed, bro. That's the worst place. So long as you still follow TDC, that's fine, I guess. All right, what are we naming this thing? What are we calling it? The Amu O Heart. The what do we call this thing? Drawing blank on the name. We can just call it the Harvest Amulet, I guess. If you know, it's just a placeholder, and then I don't know. What do you think? The Harvest Amulet, the Amulet of Many Tools, the Amulet of Penumbral Divinations. I don't know what it's called. Harvest Amulet? All right. The Harvest Amulet. Did I put Amulet? The Amulet of Fruitful Harvest? That's better. That's better than what I had. Yeah, shit. The Harvest Amulet. What do you think? Is it good? Does the Harvest Amulet fit? I like the Amulet of Fruitful Harvest. Why is the game being difficult? What game are you playing, DC? Which game? Yep, looks good. All right, Pog. Okay. Thank you for allowing me to draw something from your game or world or what have you. It was my honor. Let's pop into the Discord so you can grab it if you want. Discord. All right. For Harmony, there it is, man. Boom. Hog champion. That was fun, actually. I really like drawing amulets, jewelry, things like that, trinkets. So, thank you for the idea. It was a lot of fun. Hopefully, I did something that you can use. I don't know, man. That's good. All right. All right. All right. We got a motor. We got to do these, man. We got to get on it. We got to get on it. Okay. Number 4 for the day. Oh, God. 3.5 hours, and we're still only on number 4. Is open. Wait, which one? Trying to get Final Fantasy Online to work? Final Fantasy Online or Final Fantasy 14? Turns out I account. I don't have any clue login. That's rough, dude. That's rough. I had an original Final Fantasy 14 account, and same problem. When I went to play Realm Reborn recently, it just didn't work. It just didn't. So, all right. Dice check. Still all sold out. Got it. Nice. Cool. Oh, the Dark Masquerade. I wonder who bought Dark Masquerade. This one's so good. What the fuck, dude? Look at the tendrils. I don't know why dice makers have to call them fucking tendrils. What's up, Gabby? Yeah, it's unsettling. This set's so sick, dude. God, hell, is so cool. All right, 4 minutes on the clock. I will be right back. Quickly use the washroom. Grab. You bought it. Oh, that's right, DC. You bought it. I wasn't sure which one of the Petri pours you bought. If it was that one or the other one that you got. I know you got one of the Petries, but I think both of them were sold. So, all right. I'll be right back. Use the washroom. Fill it with water, and when I return, only good ideas. No memes and no catfish noodling while I'm gone. All right. If I see anyone noodling, you watch out. It's time. I returned. I returned. We back. Exclamation sketch Sag? Why are you so laid back? Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean Sag? Bro, you had 5 whole minutes to enter. All right. Let him in. Let Dashto in. What if I open up the sketch to Dashto and I let him in and he wins? What kind of a revolt do you think there would be? You want me to let it into Dashto? You want me to let him noodle his way in? All right. All right. All right. Resume entries. Okay. All right. There you go. Okay. All right. Everybody wants to noodle their way in. All right. Get in. You've 10 seconds before I unnoodle you. Sketch? Exclamation sketch? Let him. I'm letting him in. What do you mean? All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Noodlers, be gone. You can no longer enter. The winner of the first sketch number 344 of 2023 is the illustrious, noble, the infamously discerning, known to be great noodler, Steel. Mesorum? I'll be honest, Steel, I've never tried to read the second part of your name because I just see one word and then I see a dumb made-up D&D word after it. So I've literally never even once tried to read the second part of your name. I just always call you Steel. But I always feel like I have to full name people when I call their name when they win. So, Steel, congratulations, buddy. You were the winner. You were the winner. Are they here? I don't know, dude. What if he's not here? What if Steel is just like off like playing Final Fantasy with Aura? I'll give Steel 15 seconds. Someone count down in chat. So yeah, you guys count. You guys do the countdown, all right? I'm gonna sip my flavored water. Jesus Christ, that was fast. All right, fine. Jeez, relax. All right. Sword of the Dragon's Claim. Oh, God, this can be a meme. It's gonna be a fucking meme. I can already feel it. A great sword with the strength of a guild. It is known as a good luck charm that fills the wielder with positive reinforcement and magically aids them in finding gold coins in unexpected places. Once attuned, the wielder will sometimes hear inspiring limericks spoken in a rocky voice that almost always cut off before the last word. Roll a d20. If a 20 is rolled, the limerick is spoken in full and the wielder gets advantage on the next roll. All right. All right. All right. Sword of the Dragon's Claim. Got it. Okay. Wait, there's a second part to that? Read the rest of it? But... All right. All right, 1 second. 1 second. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. I need to close some things. Okay. Okay. All right, where's the clip? There's a second part to this, Steel. Yo, true, Evan. Yo, true. Yeah, okay, calm down, Evan. Calm down. All right? Calm down. Jesus, Evan. Relax, okay. Okay, fucking. All right, there's a second part to this. Who even two parts me? All right, what is it? Once per day, the sword can give them a resistance to elements, which will only be rolled again at dawn the next day. Many warriors have praised this ability of the sword to give them the ability to traverse through the blaze of even hellfire. God damn it. The ability may also give one psionic resistance, but some wielders say they see something eldritch out of the corner of their eye when they receive this resistance for the day. Many say that it's a bizarro occurrence. This is just degenerate. This is just degenerate. Okay. All right. Fine. Wait, you asked? You want to know the second part of the weapon? Wait, we finally found who asked? Is that what we've been spending all of our bits on? Holy shit.
Proboscis Monkey asked.
All right. 1 second. Proboscis Monkey. That's the proboscis monkey? The proboscis monkey asked? This is who asked Aduria? Glad to find out. Alright. Alright. The Sword of the Dragon's Claim. Blade of the Divine Meme. The Eternal Great Sword. Shit. What would a Dragon's Claim sword even look like? Alright, close enough. Close enough. Okay. So, if it's a Dragon's Claim greatsword, it needs to be somewhat disappointing. Remember that. Okay. Now, what do you think the Dragon's Claim great sword would look like? Would it be a big, thick great sword or something a little more elegant and slender? Basically, who would like it? A World of Warcraft player or a HEMA enthusiast? They haven't done the Tower Shield of Starbucksing. No one has done the Tower Shield of Starbucksing yet. However, with the general state of memes today, Samurai, I'm anticipating it at any point. Yeah, I'm anticipating it at literally any point in the day. You know we have to use just the straight up shield that is the Dragon's Claim. Hold on, I need to get this up actually. I need to grab the dragon. The Dragon's Claim. I don't want to spoil anything, so let me just get the line work for it. Let me just get the base line work. Flat color, no, line work. Okay, line work, there we go. Okay, because this is a secret, man. This is a secret. I'm doing something kind of cool. Something one might call multi-dimensional with the Dragon's Claim banner that I don't want to spoil. Wait, why is it trying to transform the... Why is it trying to transform the symmetry? That's so small. Holy shit. Alright, whatever. emblem of the dragon's claim shall be eternal. There we go. That's what I want. I wonder if the edge should be blunt. Because although the sword is great, it is all maybe a little bit useless. Let's face it. Nobody actually wants to join the Dragon's Claim. It's claimed a couple of victims. Poor Final Fantasy XIV players that thought that they'd get somewhere by joining our guild, only to be disappointed and saddled with the debt that we have to Ashio Heart for our guild hall. Have stuff. They want you to play board games. What the? Dan's game, Thorkin. Ugh. Alright. Good luck tanking the family. Do you have to play board games with them? They have to play World of Warcraft with you, okay? That's the rule anyway. Do this in metal. And we'll do a flat color pass on it, and then a whole ass painting layer. Oh man. Oh man. The amount of time and effort we're gonna put into this. Games are being forced to play, Blunt edge, more of a decoration, ceremonial blade, used to cut open Amazon packages of snackies. Yeah, we start ordering Amazon packages of snackies to the guild hall because I'm tired of going to Costco. Every time you guys make me go to D&D Costco and I have to come back with like health potions and shit, everyone just drinks them in the first week. The problem is they only have the cherry flavored health potions, so you guys don't even need them. You just drink them because you want them. You know how much this costs us? I'm buying the bitter, gross health potions on Amazon from now on. So though you actually need them. Invest in health potions, stonks? Okay, dude. Why is it so difficult to make... where Final Fantasy 14 is making me want to teach my PC how to fly? Wait, what? Installing and running and like everything about Final Fantasy 14 besides the game is absolute trash. Their like support, their service, their launcher, their menus, their website, Mog Station, Grog Station, Final Fantasy 14 Station, everything about the game that's not the game itself is absolute hot steaming garbage. Game's great. Making an account, buying the game, purchasing a sub, all of that is just the worst experience I've ever had in a game. And that's like including like random G2G codes I've gotten before. So it's like if Final Fantasy had the kind of like customer experience that World of Warcraft has, it'd be unstoppable. If the Final Fantasy launcher was like even a quarter as good as Battle.net launcher is. Okay. I mean, mostly about the shield, just a very small guard on it. Everyone chat really was/is there a dice giveaway today in Twitch chat or Twitter? Oh yeah, so no. So Rock, there's 2 dice giveaways. The first is on Ella's Twitter, and the second is going to be at the end of stream today. The first is yeah, on her Twitter. I'll link you the tweet. She's going to do an Instagram one next week, I think, or the week after. She didn't want to stack them all together. So she made this cool, like, limey, kind of like emerald life magic sort of set. And so she's doing that one on Twitter. And then in stream today, there's a set of D20s that I'm giving away that are for Ella, so, or for Ella's shop opening. So yeah, they're insane, dude. They're actually really nice. They got a ridiculous glow to them in light. An unreasonably beautiful shine. And there's like greens and stuff in there, and I don't know, they like sparkle, dude. These dice are so nice. They catch light so beautifully. So I don't know. 2 sets of D20s. I was thinking about doing 2 separate giveaways, but I think the idea of getting 2 D20s is really cool because, you know, you roll advantage in OGL friendly system, right? And these are the size of D20s that she doesn't make anymore either. So these are a rare commodity in the dice making world. What if your D&D has no light? What if your D&D lair has no light? Oh, God. How do we get Dashto outside? Yeah, I'm a little worried. Concerned even. Don't you have like a candelabra or whatever that your piano is holding up? It's really the only reason you buy a grand piano, Dashto, is so that you can hold a candelabra and a bust of Crumb on it, right? Get a light stand or a lamp. That's not very D&D-y. Yeah, what do you mean? You create a D&D layer? You buy a $7,000 Wormwood table? You buy a bunch of dice towers no one actually wants to use? And you put that shitty fake cobblestone styrofoam shit on the wall? And then you expect to just put a desk lamp in there? We're talking about D&D layers, not, you know, not work offices. Light a chair on fire? Okay, dude. You know, put some runes on here, actually, I think. Some Eldari runes, some Astral Sage runes. I was actually thinking about trying to develop the, like, Eldari rune alphabet. Or whatever form of alphabet or organization of runes the Eldari used. I need to talk to Fishy about it because she's a fancy linguist anyway. She said she'd help me build the language. Arson is D&D? Okay, well. Do you have a lit display case for my Blackwood Druid set? Your official, unofficial Blackwood Dice Druid set. Specially made, custom ordered. Okay, we're almost as ornate as we need to be, but not quite there yet. Now, the thing is the sword for the dragon's claim, so how do we just make it disappointing? Like, I wasted my Twitch Prime on this sword, basically. That feeling. Doesn't actually have a cutting edge or something. Build a table out of dice towers, so whenever dice gets rolled, you never know where it might end up. The problem is dice towers are the worst thing that ever happened to the hobby. I can't fucking stand dice towers. Now again, I worked at a game store. So I had to watch people discover dice towers. Okay? Don't forget that part. Watching people discover D&Ders discover dice towers is like watching like a bunch of chimpanzees discovering like a wood tool or some shit. Now there's like orangutans that fucking spearfish now. Like watching a bunch of monkeys find a stone hatchet. Noisy, it was the worst. I just can't stand them. I can't stand them because they're so noisy and like just the obnoxiousness of needing to use a dice tower. Dice towers are not cool, Ella. What do you need? My phone? Alright. Okay, sure. Alright, I'll close the window then. Nice, we're locked in. You make it two-handed, two fictional languages, one be mostly a meme, like Huttese. Huttese is not a meme, alright? How is Huttese a meme? You build a water slide for dice tower instead of a dice tower that is a roller coaster loop, you monster. Yeah, come on. Do we have to hide your name? Dice tower was handy when we were camping, so dice didn't fly everywhere, but in general, they were assaulting, just roll a damn thing. Dude, I don't get it, man. Like, who has so little wrist dexterity they can't just roll a die? I swear to God, because dude, you're working at the store, okay, right? You have to understand where I come from on this. I'm working in the store, and I'm just chilling, and I'm doing what game store employees do, all right? Looking up reviews on Board Game Geek to roast people's opinions on Euro games, all right? That's what you do. And I'm like, you're at the front desk, and there's like a dice tower here, and there's like a box of like balls energy drinks, you know, to the other side, and like behind the till has been dusted in 4 years, and there's like a cardboard cutout of Liliana vests, you know, with some Magic the Gathering advertisement from Avis and Era or some shit, and you just see a nerd like waddle up. You know, they just like waddle up and they see the dice tower. They look at you. It's like, do I want to interact with this game store employee? Not yet. Pick up a die. Look at it. Look at the dice tower. They drop it. Bang, 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 bang. And you're like, hey man, something I can help you with? No, I just got a 17. Oh, that's great, dude. Yeah. Can I help you with anything? Are you wrapping up today? Do you want to get one of those? Oh, no, I just Gonna bang 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 bang. Yeah. 6. Not as good as a 17. You're like, nah, that's not as good as a 17. You're all right. Like, hey Jeremy, you should come check this out. And then fucking Jeremy waddles over. What's up, bro? Hey, check this out. You should try it out. Oh, okay. Bang 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 bang. Oh, I got a 12. Oh, I got a 17 earlier. You think you can beat my 17? Well, I'm gonna try. Kill me. Look, I have something against dice towers, and I hope you understand why. Come on, man. It's the same thing at the table. It's not just because it was in the store. It's kind of at the table. Why you're testable? I didn't run the store. What do you mean, dude? Ask my dipshit manager. I actually did. I'm like, hey man, I think we should move the dice tower somewhere not so like annoying. He's like, but if the dice tower isn't close enough to you, then how will people be able to try it out when they're purchasing their products? Like, I don't know, man. Put it over in the D&D books. But it needs to be close to the dice so that people can try their dice in the dice tower. Have you asked people when they're buying their dice if they want to try it out in the dice tower? No, I haven't asked anyone if they'd like to try their new dice out in the dice tower, okay? That would be the worst fucking thing that I could possibly do, which would make me hate working here. Oh, well, I'm sure you could get better sales if you asked people if they wanted to test the dice in the dice tower. All right, okay. Look, man, it wasn't my choice. These were game store decisions made without my consultation, okay? Shield of Starbucks, you should have built a dice tower. Do not even mess around. No, the entire shield's like a dice tower pachinko machine. Holy shit, you just pull the lever and boing, it bounces it up and pachinkos its way down the clear back of the dice tower. Oh, God. No, please, spare me. Please, no. Do not put a dice tower in the pachinko machine, the fucking Starbucks shield. Spotify can key for this game. It's telling me the key isn't valid. I wish I could help you, but that's Square Enix. Clipped? Wait, what? Took that long to roll out a dice tower. It must be 8 feet tall. Look, maybe I'm remembering it, but it felt like it took an actual age. Like it took an age of man to roll the dice down. Like, you think I'm joking, but like when you started the dice tower, you dropped the dice in, and like the Miromir Lake had been undiscovered by Durin. All right, the Balrog still walked the plains of mortals. All right, the land of Isengard was still green and untouched by wizards. All right, fucking Numenor was still floating when you start your dice, and by the time it hits the end, the elves have left the Grey Havens. All right, Arwen's crying over some fucking grave for Aragorn at this point in time. Saruman the White has been returned to the realm of the Aesir or whatever the fuck he is. Okay, by the time that dice actually lands, and like how difficult is it to pick up your die, jostle it gently in your hand, and toss it onto the table? All right, it's just a quick, you know, like maybe like a quick mix, and then you just drop it. It's not that big of a deal. I believe in the ability of the average nerd to roll a die without the assistance of a dice tower. Look, man, I had a friend who couldn't actually hold things in his hands. All right, I get it. Like, bro had a condition, and he was like, man, dice tower is great, and I'm like, fuck yeah, man, you use that dice tower. But for everyone else, dude, none of us had an excuse worthy of making everyone at your table listen to your stupid dice tower. Or buying one at the store. Actually showing his nerddom? Yeah, okay. His feelings about this. feelings is a good way, as a gentle way of saying trauma. Yes. Yeah, that's a gentle way of saying trauma. Oh, whoops. I screwed that up. All right. All right. That's it. This stream is a Dice Tower free stream. There'll be no Dice Towers allowed in the Dragon's Claim. God, Ella wanted to make a Dice Tower too. I'm so horrified. It's going to be her most successful product ever, just so people can take videos of it to fucking troll me. And she loves that shit. Gavin Dice Tower for his birthday noted. I am not doing a birthday P.O. box opening stream. I don't care. The idea was floated last year, and I do not approve of this. I'm good. I don't need a Dice Tower. Missionary community well, yeah. I like my Wormwood Tower. You like your Wormwood Tower? But do you need it? Is it necessary in the rolling of your dice? Do you have to make everyone be subjected to the clanging of dice randomizing itself down your tower just so that you can roll a natural one anyway? Like, your character's gonna get you to take a death save no matter what. You just may as well roll it, you know, roll it like an actual D&D player. The criticism of Dice Towers made you want to buy one? Alright, damn it. Mods buy Dice Towers? Absolutely no. Buy Dice Towers for 11? Hell yeah. Okay, dude. Is everyone to set them Dice Towers instead of subs? Jesus Christ. The only Dice Tower that I ever saw was something that somebody 3D printed. There was a Tyrannosaurus Rex that you put the die in its mouth and it chatted out. That's the only Dice Tower that I ever saw that was actually legitimate. Besides that, I've never seen a Dice Tower that I've thought needed to exist. T-Rex Dice Tower. Yeah, somebody came into the store one day with it to play D&D. It had like a motion sensor. It was so fucking annoying. It had a motion sensor in it or whatever, where it played like the T-Rex roar from Jurassic Park whenever you put it in its mouth. But thankfully they had the decency to turn that shit off after like, you know, 3 minutes. T-Rex, write that down. Write that down. No, stop it. How a normal distribution pin state. I wonder if we could use the Dice Tower. No, damn it. Stop being creative with your Dice Towers. I got it at Gen Con. I use it in every in-person game. Really? Like from the Wormwood booth? That's pretty cool. Crimson, should I go to Gen Con this year? What do you think? Is it worth it? I don't trust Faye's opinion on it. She's just going to want to split an Airbnb with me to make it cheaper. Hear me out. Maker's Anvil has Dice Arena. Dice Arena's fine. Dice Arena is different. The only Dice Tower I will accept is if you make it and 3D print a Wizard's Tower and it becomes your Dice Tower. And like when you throw dice in it, it's like a big Wizard's Tower or whatever. You know? There's like a chimney or whatever. Here's the only Dice Tower I will accept. And Ella, if you can figure out how to make this, I'll allow it. But anything else is refused, alright? There's like a chimney where you drop the dice in, or the die, and as soon as it drops in, like, it basically looks like a pinball machine, where then the chimney has a small like mist kind of machine that then like raises a bunch of mist up out of it, and you hear like some like thundering sound effects, and like the windows like flash blue, and you hear like lightning crackling, and then you hear some old like pinball machine sounding wizard voice being like, "A dark presence has entered our domain. The arcane arts have flown." And then like you hear like a crackle as like the die is released, and then it like bangs around and shit, and then a little like mechanized wooden door opens up, and there's like a blue LED glow, and then some more like fucking mist like whooshes out, you know, and the die like rolls out. Okay, that's the only dice tower that I will allow for. All right, it basically needs to be like an old pinball machine, you know, like when pinball machines do shit, and like the die or like the pinball stops somewhere, and you hear like some fucking lasers and like knights and shit, and it's like, "A dragon comes to us," and then there's like a big like roar on the fucking screen. There's like dragons and shit flying around, and then it like throws out 3 pinballs, and there's some fucking lights flashing and shit like that. Like, if you make that level of a dice tower, I will allow it. You're an engineer, you can figure it out, okay? You're an engineer with a 3D printer and the ability to 3D model. If you can't figure this stuff out, you have to return your engineering card, okay? But if anything past or that doesn't live up to that expectation, I will not allow. It's to be $1,000 fucking dice tower. Holy shit! So clip it? No. Every person squatted and dropped a die in their mouth. God damn, bro. Yeah, relax. But if you can't make that happen, I don't want to hear about it. Anything beneath it is unacceptable. I'll also accept the voice from Gauntlet Legends saying it was an heroic effort. Okay. Almost good. Almost start paying us in. Sends 3D printer to scrapyards that can't live to Ed's expectations. I mean, if you want to send L's 3D printer to the scrapyard, go for it. You'll be fine, Crimson. It's L that's gonna disappoint me here. All right. We need a leather wrap. And then some more gold on here, I think. It's like the colors the dragons claim are like gold, silver, and blue. But the blue, we're gonna do kind of like a glow through the center here. Actually, we'll just do that right now. I mean, it should be our guild colors and sort of the floral pattern that's on the emblem. We don't have any of the cutaways that are in the blade that show up in the halberd, but that's okay. So far, all of it lands on Arduino 12 pins. Wait, what? Is that big enough? I don't know anything about speakers. Last time I had to learn anything about speakers when I was buying Ella her lightsaber parts. Where's the lore of the Dragon's Claim Blue? The lore of the Dragon's Claim Blue is I was drawing the Dragon's Claim, and I thought, you know what? Blue would be really nice here. That's it. Unfortunately, Crimson, I'm disappointed. I have no advanced lore for it. I just thought it looked good together, so. Sometimes, I gotta be honest, sometimes I disappoint even myself. Capri Sun Blue? Okay, dude. Resell pack Marisoft Replica would keep that rolling for hours, really? Is it a catapult to launch into a wizard's dice tower from across the room to make it super extra? We're not doing a Rube Goldberg dice tower machine. We're not gonna have like the die, like is you put the die on a thing and then you like, you know, activate a little mini to have a little knight like chop a rope which releases the die so it swings over and then drops into like, you know, a fake like boiling pool of lava to then go down a spiral thing to then like hit, you know, hit like a little button kind of thing, like a little shield that it presses in, which releases like a spring mounted hammer, which like flies up and around and then like hits the die off of the track, which then falls down into a minecart, which goes through a little diorama of like kobolds, and then like a big dragon appears and it goes like in through the dragon's mouth and then like out the back, you know, and then like rolls down this like chute and then like hits a box, which then like, you know, it gets loaded into a ballista, which then like, you know, shoots the die across to like some other, you know, target or whatever, that then rolls down into this like underwater zone where it goes through this pipe where there's like all these like resin fish and like eldritch monstrosities as it like rolls down into a tube that goes down to the dark abyss where there's like some like smoke monster eldritch monstrosity with tentacles that picks the die up and puts it, you know, around and throws it out, which drops it onto, you know, a castle rampart as it like rolls down the castle rampart past a knight commander as his like flag pops up, which like releases, you know, this like catapult which throws the die across the room to hit the dice tower to then enter whatever the fuck the wizard's tower was doing, and a little wizard pops out at the end which like says what the roll is and says whether it's good or not.
Hey, that's interesting. Anyway, I finally have it
come
downloading. Do I DPS or support? Isn't there?
Come on, man.
DPS.
And even support, isn't there a class of guns that are DPS? Yeah, it's the machinist. If you get any class to level, I think it's 50, you can start a machinist. I don't know when you can unlock the machinist, but you can unlock the machinist. Oh, maybe it's 30 actually. Yeah, so pick whatever class you want, doesn't matter. Level it up a little bit, and then you get the machinist, I think, at level 30. The quest will open up and give you an opportunity, so. I just got who asked on my own stream. I don't know how I feel about this. Or tank or support. The Gunbreaker is the gun wielding tank. I deserve that who asked. I really did though. Yeah, I deserve that time. That's fine. I'm not mad. Yeah, I'm not even mad. I deserve it. Funny not to. That's fine, man. I deserved it. Yeah, I suppose we should save at some point in time today. God knows it'd be embarrassing if I lost a sketch or whatever. Just because I forgot to save and then I lost a couple of hours of work like I did on Evangeline the other day. Which I'm still mad about. I can't believe I did that. It wasn't even a Photoshop problem. It was a me problem. I just, like, didn't save. It was like, hey, do you want to save? And I thought I was closing something else. And I realized as I was doing it, the mistake that I had made. Okay. Oops. We got Painter Golden. I think we'll be all good on this. Sometimes when I'm doing dark colors like this, like leather, the goal is not to actually darken it too much. It's to just increase the saturation and then darken it a little bit, and it appears like a really nice darkened sort of leather. Material tricks we're learning, man. Material. What I was teaching you, used to bump the emergency button just to teach them to save often. That's diabolical. I like it. I used to back up, like, so, I don't know, religiously. I learned about the art of backing up your work properly when I was in school. And they're like, you need to have a cloud backup, you need to have a hard drive with you, you need to have your computer's hard drive, and then you need to have a hard drive somewhere off-site. I'm like, okay, boss, I got it. I'm on it. And I do it, I back up properly, I do all that stuff. And then I stopped working freelance design, started painting, and I'm like, man, if it saves, it saves. If a hard drive corrupts, well, damn it. I guess it wasn't worth it. It is what it is. Whatever, isn't that unprofessional? I said it is what it is. I forgot this was supposed to be gold. My badge. Our magic blue glowy effect on it. We have our gold, we have our silver. The worst great sword I've ever drawn. Crying sysadmin. Yeah. You think that's bad? You should ask my clients how they feel about it. No, man, I'm good at backing up. Come on. I used to work as a graphic designer. We're backing up, or we're not backing up was not, ah, dang it, I gotta repaint it. We're not backing up was, oh, I'm gonna get fired. Yeah, back in them good old days. Alright. Almost good, I think. Okay. I'll call it the Great Sword of the Dragon Claim, but I'm not putting a W in sword. Dagron. I forgot the R, my bad. Alright. Alright, wait, Madge? Why Madge? People, what the fuck? Why? How'd you get into drawing and painting? How did I get into drawing and painting? I basically didn't get into drawing and painting. I've always been drawing and painting. Yeah, I mean, that's it. I basically knew what I was gonna do from as long as I couldn't remember. My parents like saw me drawing when I was like 3, and they're like, "Oh crap, he enjoys it." Oh no, he enjoys it. When I was like 5, I was getting pretty good, and they're like, "Uh-oh." And so they actually enrolled me in some art classes at the university that I went to. They had like a dumb kids program when I was like 7 or 8. So that's pretty funny. When I actually applied to that university, I still had a student ID from when I was that young, because you have a student ID forever when you first create one. And so they'd be like, "Hey, what's your student ID?" And I'd list like 5 numbers, and they'd be like, "Okay, what's the last 2 numbers?" I'm like, "No, that's my student ID." They'd be like, "What? Your student ID numbers are 7 numbers long." I'm like, "Mine's 5." I'd be like, "What the fuck?" From the 90s. So I did that class. I did like some art stuff. And they're like, "Oh Jesus, this kid's gonna be an artist." Oh crap, what do we do? All right, he has an older brother. All right, Evan's older brother. What do you want to do? You want to be an astronaut? Oh, thank God. Oh, okay. Something in STEM. We both get a little bit older. They're so like, "So buddy, you still want to be an artist?" I'm like, "Yeah, I got pencil crayons now." They're like, "Oh, that's great. Okay, all right, older brother, what are you gonna do?" "I think I want to be an engineer when I grow up." Oh, thank God. Okay. We have one good son. The other one can be a fuck up. All right, thank God. One of them's gonna work out. So, yeah. No, I basically always knew that I was gonna. I don't ever remember like deciding to be an artist. I basically just always did that. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a great like origin story. A lot of people have really compelling origin stories of like art somehow impacting them and changing their life for the better or whatever. And I just always drew dragons and robots and monsters and paladins and knights and stuff when I was a kid. And nobody told me to stop, unfortunately. So now here I am. But yeah, I've no good origin story. Just the boring like artist by indecision, maybe. Because in the aeronautics program as a doctor for jet fighter pilots. Uh-oh, Rock. We are working out though. It's working out. Look, my parents are very proud of me. I meme about how like I'm the failed artist or whatever. I'm the embarrassment of the family. My parents are very proud. They were always very supportive. Memes aside, they always did whatever they could to help me succeed. They always got me whatever materials I needed or helped me, get into art classes in junior high school and whatever and all this shit. So I'm very thankful that they always knew that I would do great things. And I'm still trying to figure out how to do that. So my parents are always very supportive of me being an artist. All right. Great sword of the dragon of the Dagron's claim. Filter. Outer glow. Green. There we go. All right, what is this? 344. Okay. All right. Good meme, Steel. Good meme. I said I'd draw... Oh, whoops. I said I would draw anything today. For... Steel. Go Santa. Boom. Wait, Steel Santa. Still Santa in January? For shame. For shame. All right. My daughter right now, she either wants to be an artist or drawer, she calls it, or an engineer. Yeah, I really did want to go into some sort of physics or whatever, but I had to make a decision whether or not I wanted to pursue it, and I knew that I was always going to be an artist, so that was kind of a fool's errand for me. So, still take down your Christmas decorations? Uh-oh. You just start telling people your origin story is that you really came from a world like Eldara. Earth is just one of the many realms. Like, wait, the gate was broken? Still an amazing origin story? I appreciate that. Thank you. Maybe you change your mind when you're 82 and you grow up. One day I'll grow up and become a real adult and decide to start doing something legitimate. All right. I have one last thing to do today. We have but one more roll for the end of the day. We have but one more roll. Exclamation dice. Blackwood print, Blackwood dice, edit, set of Ella Blackwood dice D20s. Save. Yo, Mafia Bad, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Welcome. All right. One last item for the day. One last item for the day. And that is to celebrate the Blackwood Dice 2023 brand new store drop. The official sponsorship of Evan Blair Arts. I mean, Electronic Blair Arts. I mean, shit. Ella indeed did her launch today, her store. If you guys want to see more of what she does, you can follow her on Twitter or wherever else. TikTok has actually been blowing up for her, which is kind of pog. A lot of the sets sold out today, which is really amazing. I am incredibly humbled and honored that you guys chose to support her. So thank you. I hope everyone who gets their dice enjoys them, because Ella treasures each and every set and puts everything she has into making them as perfect as she can, and it is her greatest pleasure to see people enjoying her sets and playing with them. So, ship worldwide, just can't confirm customs will be horrible. So, yes, couple rules on the giveaway. This is this set of Dragon's Claim D20s. So, to whoever wins, you must be of 18 years or older, because she will be shipping something to you, okay? Second is, no matter where you live in the world, she can ship it to any address. However, if you live in a country with ass customs that's going to charge you shit for when you try and import it or whatever, or do it, even if it's sent as like a gift or something, which does happen, sometimes that does happen, and it's nothing that we can control. And unfortunately, some people have gotten dice and then said like, oh man, I wasn't ready to pay $15 because Norway decided to charge me. Man, this is dumb. I'm going to send them back. And then we have to pay for shipping back, which sucks. But listen, if you're okay with that for whatever silly shipping rules your country has, then you are welcome to enter no matter where you are. Winner, please DM me whatever address you want me to send it to wherever in the world, and I will happily mail it there. Now, 5 minutes on the clock. If you would like to enter for a set of the D20s that Ella made, exclamation dice in chat, and we'll be happy to send it. But I'm proud of Ella, man. She's been doing amazing stuff. She's been doing amazing work. Her sets are insane. They're ridiculously beautiful. Thank you for everyone that picked up a set today. Wait, did a bunch of these sets disappear? Oh, did you take down a bunch of the sold listings, Ella? So I thought there was 2 pages, right? They're supposed to be anyway. Does it automatically take them down? Interesting. Well, more than half of Ella's sets that she listed today that she was thinking maybe she'd sell in the next couple of weeks or whatever sold out. So you guys are ridiculous. The support's insane. If you also want a chance to enter to win another set of Blackwood dice, she has a Twitter thing, a fairly small little giveaway that has pretty good chances for people. Just like and retweet this tweet. I'll post it if anyone's interested. And go follow her. She's doing amazing things. All right, she's worth it. She's worth the follow. She's awesome. She's the official dice of Evan Blair Art of Eldara, and she has some pretty cool things in store coming up here. Also, news for you archived a few. There's one page. Oh, okay. I see. News for what if Evangeline wins the dice? Uh-oh. Thank God Evangeline's not entering. News for Blackwood Dice. Ella is almost everything but confirmed by the convention. They just need to do some last minute confirmations for whoever gets tables. but we're basically 98% confirmed to be able to be a vendor at the Calgary Comic Expo. So that is in April, the last weekend of April. So if anyone is in that area or decides to go travel to Calgary for some reason, for the Comic Expo, Ella will have a table there with a couple dozen sets or more. We'll see how many she makes. At the Calgary Comic Expo, also be debuting some brand new projects, dice-related projects that are pretty pog that she's been working really hard on at the Comic Expo. I will be there too, helping her with the booth and stuff like that. So, I don't know, man. I don't know if you're in the area, stop by. I don't fucking know, dude. I've been to comic expos as a vendor before, and ooh, that's a long weekend. So I do play D&D Mafia, man. I do. All the art that I do for my stream is world building for my D&D setting and my fantasy setting called the Realms of Eldara. So yeah, you're the dice giveaway. I hope you win. Wait, Thorkin wins. Amazing weekend. It is gonna be amazing, actually. I think. I mean, it'll be busy. It's a lot. Doing the whole weekend of expoing is definitely a lot, but it's worth it. It's a lot of fun. I might actually do some prints while we're there as well. I might do some prints. I'm gonna have some cool stuff for anybody from the stream that finds their way to the expo. Some little sketch cards and stuff like that. So, when do I play D&D? When do I play? Depends. I don't have a set group right now, so, you know, we finished our campaign late last year, and we haven't decided to start the new one. We're taking a bit of a rest. But it's sporadically, I guess. So, yeah, wait, Ned, are you going to win? Wait, is Ned going to win? Not Evangeline, though. Evangeline doesn't get to win. So, I might be live, actually, tonight on TDC, over on the alt channel. I'll post in the Discord if I do, but I'm not obviously going to be pinging. So, because I don't like to ping for alt channel streams. Decorated the house in Final Fantasy because I'm really excited that I got a house in Final Fantasy. And I made a new friend. I added Azalea as a friend. And also, Guapo's just sitting there on the rock. Doing Catman things. Watching over our housing or whatever. So, okay, 1 minute on the timer. 1 minute left. Stay awake later in the morning. Noted. You don't know. Stop it. Stop it, Bizzo. You're supposed to return to a non-degen schedule. Yeah, what time is it for you, Bizzo? Like, Bizzo, if you return to a non-degen schedule, would you be awake now anyway? Guapo City Guard, apparently. That's after a week, degen until then? Okay, great. All right. I have a week to hang out with Bizzo as much as possible, and then after that, use the rest of your sick days, vacation days in April. Look, dude. Look, Calgary is the Comic Expo is great. It's actually one of the it's the second biggest in Canada, I think. The biggest is in Toronto, second biggest in Calgary, third biggest is in Vancouver, fourth is in Edmonton, I think. Those are like the big four. So Calgary Comic Expo, if you like conventions and nerd conventions, Comic Expo is great. Calgary Comic Expo at least. But Calgary is not exactly the biggest city or the best city to go see things. It's not like by the ocean. It's not like have a lot of history. It's a really cool, like, sort of kind of western town in Canada. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of cool stuff around it. But, you know, I don't know if someone has a plan to like go to a convention, you know, somewhere. I don't know if Calgary Comic Expo is the $400 flight. That's actually not bad. That's not bad. All right, 15 seconds. 15 seconds left on the giveaway. Oh wait, no, it says you can no longer enter it. All right, it's done. It's done. All right. This is for the D20s, the set of Blackwood Dice D20s. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ella, for sponsoring my stream. Ella is now an official sponsor for Evan Blair Art. Not that she wasn't before, but now it's hilarious. So I'm gonna be adding a Blackwood Dice panel probably in my thingy. So thank you, Ella, for being willing to sponsor me, even though we're fucking married. I think it's hilarious. All right, the winner is the very lucky, the discerning, the illustrious Quaint Cat. Congratulations, Quaint Cat. Congratulations, Quaint Cat. You are indeed the winner of this giveaway, my friend. Please, Cat, message me on Discord if you can. Message me on Discord an address somewhere in the world that you would like me to mail these. All right, and I'll mail them out with my Patreon mail, which goes out on next Wednesday, I think. And so it should get to you hopefully pretty quick wherever in the world you are. So send me a message on Discord, a DM, somewhere in the world you would like me to send it, and I'll be happy to. So congratulations, my friend. I'm excited for you. These dice are truly beautiful. So, yeah, man, that's all we got for stream today. So yeah, I should be live tonight, maybe building the house. Ella might be live on her channel building her house. One of us will be live over the weekend to do Final Fantasy house building streams. It's going to be a lot of fun. So until then, thank you everyone for all the support today. Thank you World Anvil and everyone for the raids. I really appreciate it. Thank you everyone for the follows. Thank you everyone for being a part of the stream this week. Whether you shared bits or hang out in chat or, I don't know, participated in dank memes. Does that count too? Probably not. I don't know, man. I got stuff to do, man. I gotta go. I gotta go get Yuna. She's still at the daycare, so I gotta go rescue her from all the other puppies she's been playing with. So she'll have no energy tonight, which is perfect for streaming. But shut up, Ella.
Wing 1 level 1 Ruby Quest on level 1 Wing 2. I needed to troll a little.
Okay, dude. All right. Where's our outro? Where's the outro? Okay. Yeah, so thank you everybody for everything this week. Thank you for the follows, the raids, the subs, the gifted subs, the bits, the donos, the Patreon, the new Patreon pledges. Thank you guys for that. That's amazing. I'm super honored to do stuff over there for patrons and whatnot. And I should be live again on Tuesday. Where we're gonna be doing some more painting. I think I really enjoyed doing some character painting this week. I think I'm getting a little more brave to do painting on stream. It was a lot of fun. I had a really a blast streaming this week. So thank you guys for being a part of that. Thanks for making it amazing for me to come hang out with all y'all and for just making my day more than I deserve. So thank you guys. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Until next time, farewell.
Stay